It's late.
Hello.
It is coming down here.
Is it?
Yeah, we got a bad storm.
Yeah, it's probably all the crap that we had like yesterday.
Probably. So I went and saw my brother's dog today. I don't know if that's going to be the last time because he might have changed his mind about wanting other people during her passing. So I made sure I had a good visit.
That's good.
Yeah. She's in pain. So I hope Thursday comes really fucking quick.
Right, right. So she's not suffering.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they put her down.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. It's just
Thursday.
I know about it.
She says probably Thursday. She says she went and visited her today.
Oh, again, yeah. She went the other day too and sent me pictures.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Fuck.
I heard that.
Damn.
Right in your daddy. Go back.
Okay. Looney left. Yeah, okay, Curtis. Actually, I kind of was hoping that instead of Trump saying, like, the radical left, that he would come up with a witty name like that.
Dad needs to go back.
I heard you. I said, okay.
Hey, Queen Resistance. What's up?
Hey, Lawless. Hey, Slay.
Hello. Oh, you changed your profile picture.
Yeah, it kind of threw me off.
Yeah, I know. So, I just had dinner not too long ago, so I'm a little, stuffed.
Nice.
Ham, steak, corn on the cob, and mashed potatoes.
Oh,
That
God.
sounds good.
That sounds delicious. I had a tuna sandwich.
Okay.
Yours sounds 10 times better.
I know.
Let's see.
So, we're gonna go fishing for some maggots tonight?
Oh, fuck yes. Always.
I'm trying
Are
to
we gonna
decide if that's what
educate
I
them?
want to do. If I want to do that next Wednesday on my birthday, if I want to fuck with the MAGA or just.
We could all make MAGA accounts and then just like fucking go places.
I have one that can actually go live.
Oh, maybe I'll make an account, a
Well,
MAGA account.
hey, Lawless. I
What's
had
up?
two of my family members lash at me on the Book of Faces today.
Oh yeah.
And one of them says, "Yeah, well, I know who you are. Cause why are you laughing at my post? Like, really? Are you that, you know, not be able to say that what you posted is fake? No, it's 100% real because that's what Trump said. Yeah, well, you know what? Trump says everything. And Trump itself is just, he's a fake.
Right. Fucking Trump, dude. Hey, Franklin. Hey, Disney.
Hello, everyone. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
He was talking about getting a Maga account. I got to make mine. I keep forgetting to do it. I want to make one. No joke.
So do I. I need to make a new email, though.
I got the greatest name for it, too.
Oh, God. What? Do I want to know?
I'll come in one day on it.
God.
Well, share it to me, please.
Because Franklin will go hard on you.
Lawless, we got a newbie.
Yeah. Johnny, age state, who you voted for?
I'm 36. I live in Maine. I would say I live in Pennsylvania, though. I voted for Kamala.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Rage.
Hey, I just want to say I watched a man play Freebird on a hot dog, and I never knew I was living until I just saw that video. I just wanted to share.
What?
I'm clearly not using my free will correctly.
I can't.
That is
definitely something you can't
That
see.
is something else.
Oh, just so y'all know, I got in trouble by my wife this morning. She didn't bring breakfast.
Kind of figured you were going to be in deep shit, dude.
You didn't tell her you were attending the cosplay live? Sorry, Lars.
She looked at me when she got out of bed. She said, "Oh, by the way, you're not getting breakfast."
Oh,
and you know why you're not getting yeah, and you know why you're not getting breakfast. So don't bother to ask you to make you any scrambled eggs and toast.
Someone's gonna be sleeping on the couch tonight.
Right?
Actually, I was able to escape the couch.
Oh,
I was able to escape the couch.
That's one crazy thing that I never understood. If you're living together, you're gonna go sleep on the couch.
I'm gonna say this, and this is true. The key to a successful marriage, and this is true. I've been married 27 years. This is true. The key to a successful marriage is when a man knows how to shut his mouth. I don't care what nobody says. I've been married 27 years.
Okay, I get that, but at the same time, I'm like, you're not gonna banish me. Like, I will go there. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank God, that saves me from having to get creative.
Oh, jeez.
The 33-year-old been married. I'm talking to him.
Now, I want to say this. I want to say this because I'm looking at what Queen says in the comments. Happy wife, happy life. In my house, it's more of shut your mouth and we won't go south.
Really though?
I fucking love it. Oh,
but no, seriously, my wife is really an amazing woman. She really is. My wife is really amazing.
Those type of statements make me not want to get married though.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't want you to be scared of getting married. No, seriously, my wife is truly an amazing woman. She really is. Because of my wife, it's why I've been able to achieve the success that I have.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I'm a baller or anything like that. Don't get me wrong.
No.
But I was a homeless kid on the streets of Tampa, Florida, and I was happy just to have a roof over my head. But because of my wife, we were able to make money, buy a house. It's completely paid off.
Go King.
We have 2 vehicles that completely paid off.
I don't call people King very often, but go King.
Yeah, I know. He just made me.
But no, I owe all that to my wife. I honestly do.
Big respect to you, Franklin. I don't know who keeps muting me, but
That's
big
me. You
respect.
got a lot of reverb. That's why I'm muting you.
Yeah, no, I don't. But thank you, Franklin. Big respect to you. Much love, forever.
Dude, I love when
Okay, age, state, who
when
you
I have
voted.
good stories.
Johnny,
come
hold
together.
on, Johnny. We got to know. Yeah, you do have massive feedback, dude. I can hear myself in your mic. But okay.
What do you hear?
Age, state, who you voted for.
20. No, and no. What do you actually hear, reverb?
Yes, I hear like a yes.
Okay, no, look.
Yeah, there's a lot of feedback from
Every
you and I.
person.
Don't get angry. Stop getting angry. I can hear you.
So, wait, so Spicy?
I promise.
Spicy?
Sorry?
You said no and no. I can't fucking deal with the echo. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was a
Holy
sensory
shit.
overload.
Jeez. Phew. That was insane.
Everybody just calm down.
Johnny,
I don't know why we're getting so mad. Everyone's
Johnny,
everyone's
don't.
an ally here.
Oh my god. DOT Universe, age, state, who you voted for, please.
Hello, everyone. I'm 34. I voted for Kamala Harris, and I'm living in Florida.
Okay, thank you so
Good
much.
job, everybody.
Johnny.
What the fuck? Can I not say anything?
Well, typically we mute up on the panel so as to not overtalk each other. When there's a break in the conversation.
I was literally just congratulating him.
Okay, I'm just telling you. Hi, OBK5Z. You sound like a license plate. How are you today?
Oh, hello. Thank you for allowing me here.
Sure. And can you please give your age, where you're from, and who you voted for?
Sure. I'm 45. I'm from Washington, D.C., and I voted for President Trump.
Okay.
Everyone mute up. Slay, go for it.
All right. Well, give me one macro indicator that's better now than before Trump took office.
OB, that's you, man.
Oh, I'm confused. I didn't understand your word. Your can you explain your question?
No, they
Yeah.
don't know what the hell they're actually talking
Johnny.
about.
Okay,
They're being asked.
All right. So what I mean is, give me one point in the economy that has improved, getting better since Trump took office.
Oh, my family.
No,
We're
that your family doesn't measure the economy.
Oh, well, I was voting for my family.
Well, no, see, that's not what I asked you. Like unemployment, the rate of GDP, CPI, all that good stuff. That's what measures the economy.
Yeah, but I didn't really care about the economy. I cared about my family.
But see, I don't care about your family. I care about the economy.
Well, I won the election, so it doesn't really matter what you care about.
Oh, you did? Are you the president?
The president I voted for is the president.
I didn't
Yes,
see.
he
I didn't
is.
see your.
And he's
I
still
did
the
not see
president
your
for 2
name
more
on
years.
the ballot. I didn't
And
see
he's still
an
the president for 2
something
more
on
years. And you're just
Is
a
that all
lonely
you got?
loser.
Are you gonna crash out? Come on, tell me what you really think. Come on,
You're a
come for it.
monkey. Should I talk in
Okay.
monkey speak? Ooh!
Go ahead. Oh, is that it? Is that the
Are
best
you a monkey?
have?
Are you an ape?
Is
Are
that
you an
the best you-
orangutan? Are you an orangutan?
Is that the best you have? You
Are
so
you an
you
ape?
have no.
I think you are an ape.
Oh, Jesus, is that all you got? Come on, sweetheart. I know you can get better than that.
I'll talk in the way you can talk. Ooh! Ooh! Ah!
Come on, honey poo. Do I need to blow kisses at you?
Ooh! Do you understand me now?
No, nobody
You
understands
like
you.
boys? That's what you said.
You sound like an ape, bro.
So what do
Awkward.
you think, yo?
Hush,
What do you
Carlos.
think, yo?
I
This is
think
typical.
Jesus. I think Franklin wanted a piece of him, and Queen wanted a piece too.
I'm gonna
Okay,
say
yeah,
this.
that's why I didn't kick him. I wanted to see if anybody else wanted to see if they could have a conversation because he wouldn't with me. So go ahead, Franklin.
I'm gonna say this. First of all, no one on this panel can understand you because we don't speak that language that's called stupid. That's number one. Number two, how about you show the host and the rest of this panel some respect and act like you're smarter than a fifth grader? Number three, we can't say anything that's positive about the economy because guess what? It's tanking. Even the U.S. Treasury, and you can fact check me out, wait, has declared the U.S. insolvent. What does that mean? That means we're bankrupt. So while you come up in here and you disrespect this host and you disrespect this panel, you also disrespect yourself. Coming up in here beating your chest like you the man. When quite honestly, voting for Trump means we lost. And I'll drop a little bomb on you. I'm sorry, boom boom. I have to say boom boom. I voted for Trump. And I hate I did. Because it's brought me nothing but headache. So either show some respect or go beat your chest somewhere else. I'm done with him.
Queen, go for it, man.
Oh, I get to play with my food, Lawless.
Absolutely. You get dessert.
Ooh, I love dessert. Especially it's called Maga dessert, which is always disappointing. Especially when they don't understand what truth is when it hits smacks them right in the face. Especially when you have someone like this person who has no intelligence coming up here making fun of the host. And yes, making fun of the host, making noises like a little toddler. Oh, by the way, do you need your diaper changed to like your daddy? Because it sounds like that's exactly what you need. You need to go get your diaper changed now.
How
So
many
let's make
times?
this a
How many times has
Johnny,
he?
Johnny. Thank you. So with that being out of the way, I'm going to say what I got to say here. And the fact is Franklin's right. We have a president who doesn't know what he's doing. All right? The economy is not doing any better. We are practically broke, if not broke, and yet we're still sending money to countries we're not supposed to be sending money to. And by the way, there, little boy, China owns more of our debt than we do. So, learn your facts, go back to school, learn history, learn politics, because apparently you don't know anything. And yes, Slay's right. I care more about the economy than you voting for your own family.
Are they still here?
Got him again. Got him again.
Johnny, I'm going to tell you this one more time. Lois, I got you, girl. I'm going to tell you this one last time. I may not be a mod. If you interrupt me or anybody on this panel,
I
these
don't
mods,
understand why you're.
these
I'm
mods,
bagging you. I'm bagging
Lois,
you.
could you do
Everything
me
is
a
fucking.
favor, girl, and, just get rid of this guy?
I would
There we go.
love to.
And like I said, I might not be a mod, but you know what? I respect the people on this panel. So, with that being said, and I'm going to land my plane here in just a second, and if anybody else wants to take a piece of this, I don't know what your name is or who you are, and I really don't care. What has Daddy Trump, helped you with lately besides your own family? What does he do to make life better? And I don't want to say just my family because that's just, that's selfish. What has he done to better not just your life, but everybody's life around you? Oh, wait, you can't figure anything out because he hasn't. He's too busy lining money in his own pockets. He's too busy helping the millionaire, billionaire, and the trillionaire. He's too busy, going after people because he gets butthurt every time they talk positive news, not only positive and truth stuff, but he doesn't care. So I'm going to say this. I'm going to land my plane. The fact that we have to deal with a guy who's incompetent, can't get his words straight, and sleeps in his meetings tells us all we need to know. And with that, Lawless, I'm going to land my plane. If anybody wants a piece of him, go for it.
And let's not forget, him and his wife don't even sleep in the same bed. I'm just saying.
Right? Just got a whole
Or
different.
frankly, they don't stay in the same White House.
Right.
She's too busy living in New York while he lives in Washington. I wonder if he calls his corn friend up, Daniels, and say, "Hey, my wife is not here. Want to come over and play?"
Oh God.
Hush money.
And let's not forget, E.G. and Carol said she didn't know if it was his wood or his finger. I'm just saying.
Oh shit.
Anyway, it was good to see everybody. I do have to drop. Thank y'all for having me up.
No worries, Franklin.
I will be on tomorrow doing my my special live tomorrow. I had to postpone it till tomorrow.
Okay.
You all are invited over tomorrow 6 p.m. Eastern time. But for now, I do have to drop it. And thank you again for having me up, everybody.
No problem, Franklin. Good to
Take
see
care,
you, man.
Franklin. See you, Franklin. Take care.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you, Franklin.
Does anyone else? Otherwise, I think Slay, show him the American way.
Not worth my
All right.
time.
All right. Well, you just got a boot in your ass because it's the American way.
Deported without due process. Bye-bye.
100%.
Carlos, I'll get to you here in a sec. Desert Fox, age, state, who you voted for?
69, Arizona.
Okay. Carlos, I know that you've been up here before, and I know I've debated you, but I can't remember. I know you're a Trumper. Age, state, and I know you voted for Trump. So,
Well, I mean, if I voted for Trump, does that make me a Trumper?
yes, it makes you
Okay.
MAGA. Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm further right than MAGA. I'm not. I'm not MAGA.
Okay,
I'm
just
further right than
age
MAGA.
and state,
Swansea.
dude.
Yeah, I'm
Age-
21, state of Ohio. I voted for Trump. Oh, so MAGA isn't Smonties. Okay, that's a first.
God.
Alright.
And before I hand it over to Slay, Dot, you had your hand raised. What's up, dude?
I was actually gonna ask you guys a question, and I was curious about like how come some people out there on the right wing just seem to just be focused on their families, even though ironically what's going on in our country is actually going to affect their families too. I was just curious and just wanted to see what y'all were gonna say.
I mean, like, so why they aren't concerned more about what's going on, even though they say they're focused on family?
Yeah, it just to me seems like they're just focused on whoever they're directly around, even though in the macro scheme of things, everything's going to affect their families too.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So, like, since it's not happening to them, they don't give a shit. Like that kind of thing?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Because mega, that's why. Because greed and mega. It's and no empathy at all. But that's just my 2 cents.
Okay.
Carlos, give me 1 sec. Let me introduce this, and then I'm hand it Slay. Sir Charles, age, state, who you voted for, please.
I'm 44, From the great state of North Carolina. I voted for Harris.
Okay, good. Where in North Carolina, man?
I'm from Robeson County. I'm currently in Fayetteville.
All right,
But
I'm in
I'm
Durham,
from.
so.
Oh yeah, so yeah, but you're Bull City.
Yep, exactly. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm very familiar with Durham.
Good. Yeah, it's a good city. All right. Slate, go ahead. Everyone else mute up, please.
All right, so give me one macro indicator that's better now than it was before Trump took office. Oh, I
Carlos,
know
that's
it's
to
a
you,
funny.
man.
I know it's funny.
There's really nothing. I mean, this country's just been going on a steady decline for decades. We're not really going anywhere at this point.
But why was things better under Biden?
Biden did some okay things, but Biden wasn't as much of a dick rider towards Israel as Trump has been. But I mean, regardless, he was still doing stuff on their behalf, but just not as deep as Trump.
So, all right, so I'm confused. Why would you vote for Trump then? I mean,
At the time when nobody cared about the e-files, I did. Government transparency was one of the things that was talked about, and Dan Bongino, Kash Patel, what's that one blonde hose name that no one really likes?
Yo!
Hold on. No, you'll understand when I say her name. Fuck, what's her name, bro? Ah, shit.
Pam Bondi.
Pam Bondi, thank you. See, she even knew who I was talking about. That's how you know that what I said was accurate. Yeah, Pam Bondi. Anyways, all these people were talking about the e-files. I thought we were finally going to be able to get something out of it. No, that was not true. It was in litigation under Biden. I know. We talked about this before.
right. Well, I mean, the other 3 million files that's not being released, those apparently have a whole bunch of incriminating evidence in it because it's been talked about in the White House. So they're kind of not wanting to release those because those are going to be really bad for Trump.
Correct, and his billionaire friends. I think we're not really putting emphasis on that. It's also politicians, world leaders, and billionaires.
Here's where I stand with that. Just so you know my point on it. I don't care who's in those files, whether you're a Republican, a Democrat, freaking billionaire from another country. I don't really care. I think you need to go and be put underneath a prison somewhere. So I don't want you to think that I'm just, Trump's the only one in there, because I know he's not. Realistically, I know he's not.
Right.
And I want justice for those victims. Those survivors deserve it. They went through so much when they were young, and they deserve the justice that needs to come out of this. And whether we have to retroact laws to convict these people because this shit was wrong that got done, and I don't care what party you're with. I think that once we find out who you are, you're no longer going to have a career, because I know how the Democrats do things. When one of our party members do something fucked up, we kick their fucking ass, the punk ass out.
Hold them accountable.
We help, right. Where the Republicans, they kind of try to cover each other's, mess up. It's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Yeah, they're great on deflecting.
Charles, please.
My fault.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Republicans do that, and actually, so a lot of the Republicans that I've been talking with, I've lost a lot of friends who were Republican. They were calling me a liberal. They're calling me a communist. They're calling me everything in the book that points towards the left-wing ideology, simply because I want the files released. And by the way, these files, me and the same people that are calling me these things 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, when the election was actually happening, we all were in agreement that these people who were in the e-files, they needed to be held accountable. And now they're like, we have bigger fish to fry. No, I mean, the e-files, that is the biggest thing that really has to deal with everything that we all know about.
And honestly, I believe that's why Trump's doing a lot of the crap that he's doing, because he's trying to fuck shit up so bad that instead of So he can kind of limp through this, and then after he leaves office, the next president's got so much that they have to try to clean up that the e-files aren't going to be the first thing on their agenda. Which, I mean, we can walk and chew bubble gum, so I mean, we can do many things at the same time. Department of Justice can be releasing them fucking files while we're cleaning up the rest of the fucking crap that's going on. So, I mean, I think that's just what his whole plan is, because it always seemed to be, if you notice, every time the e-files started coming out and things started coming to light, he would throw something new at the burner. Oh, you know, we went through the whole Renee Good thing. Then that settled down. E-files started getting talked about again. Then came Alex Preddy. You know, it just seems to be one thing after another. As soon as the newness dies off and we begin to start talking about the e-files again, he throws something new at us as a distraction, like we're animals in a damn zoo. Oh, here's a ball for you, and we go play with the ball for a while and forget about what we were doing. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm in agreement with you on a lot of stuff, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if my panel has any other questions for you, because I mean, you're not like the Maga that come up here just kind of, defending everything he does. And so, anybody has any questions? Was there any hands up?
I could raise a hand. I might have a question.
Yeah, go for it. I didn't see any other hands up, so.
This is like a unicorn right now. So we got a MAGA guy that's actually being straight up and not, just following the status quo, right? That's what I'm hearing from this gentleman. So, but I agree with everything Obadi just said, because like at the end of the day, he's pulling out all the stops, as that saying goes. He knows his days are numbered. He's pulling out all the stops. And I think it's our fault too, because we allow this stuff to happen and keep going. I mean, I really don't have anything to say much to the MAGA guy. I could ask him, are you in the Patriot Front? Are you a supporter of the Patriot Front?
So, no, I'm not a active supporter of the Patriot Front. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. There's some stuff that they are right about on, but there's some stuff that the communists are right about on. So, I support their right to do, to protest, even if it's to protest for some stupid reason, just like I support BLM to protest and the Black Panthers to protest, as long as it stays peaceful. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. I am for the First Amendment, so that's okay.
So what do you think that the Patriot Front is right about? I guess if that's because you said they're right about some things. So I'm not very familiar with them. I was just seeing videos of them. I haven't really looked into them that much, but you may know more. So what kinds of things are they right about that you think that they're right about?
So yeah. So if you don't know about them, let me just. Do you know who Thomas Russo is? The leader of them.
I mean, I've heard the name. I mean, I know what they're labeled as, but I mean, at the same time, you said they're right about certain things. So I'm just interested in wondering what things that you think they're right about.
Yeah. So before I do that, and I will do that, I will tell you what they're semi-right about. I want to let you know that I'm not for white tea supremacy. In fact, they do not believe that any migrants at all, should come here. But I do agree with them in the sense that H-1B visas, it should be significantly reduced until the American people can be prioritized, so billionaires cannot cut corners and hire foreigners. I am not I don't want to ban foreigners from coming into the country. Like immigrants, this country is, I mean, it was founded by immigrants. We, not when I say we, I mean, my mom she's white. So I'm just going to say we as white people.
Okay,
I'm
fair
Hispanic. That's my initiative.
That's fair. That's fair.
But we had immigrants come to the United States. At the time, there was no system. So technically they weren't illegal. They were legal. But this group of people that we're saying the Patriot Front, they are white supremacists. I don't agree with that point. But like I said, on the immigration issue, we agree, but for different reasons. They agree for racial reasons. I agree I want to prioritize Americans, whether you're white, Black, Hispanic, Asian. If you were born here, I mean, you are an American. Like I am not for white supremacy. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I agree with you on the idea that like the immigrants. So what you mentioned about like you got to get at the billionaires that are the people that are actually hiring the undocumented people to do jobs. Like
Right.
I feel like instead of going after the undocumented people who are just trying to work and make a living, like if they want, they couldn't work and make a living if nobody hired them. Which is that speaks to your point that you're talking about apparently it's the people that are making the money, the billionaires, the people that own the companies that are hiring these people. So I would say instead of going after the people that they're hiring, either change the legislation or go after the billionaires that are hiring them. You know what I mean? Like, cause
I
it's
agree.
yeah. So it's like it's like you're going after the wrong people at this situation. Because they're not the ones causing the situation. They're just trying to be. America's like the Statue of Liberty says. It's a very welcoming place. The stands on the Statue of Liberty bring your tired, your poor, all these things, your huddled masses. Like America is a place for everybody, but like you said though, because when back in the day it wasn't America, so when those people came, the immigrants, it wasn't illegal. So my thing is like, so how somebody come over here that's maybe not supposed to be here, but then you decide who can now come when you came and nobody kicked you out. Now you're gonna say, well, these people can't come now. I think that's kind of disingenuous. But I do respect the fact you came up here and you're not being a jerk about like how some MAGA people are. Um, I never put everybody in one basket, so that's one thing. I mean, I always try to be fair, and you've said nothing out the way that I can even really have a problem with.
Well, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. No, I mean, like I said, I do get into a lot of arguments with the Trump supporters, the active Trump supporters, not really the Trump voters. That we do hold them accountable. There's plenty of things to hold them accountable on, and they're not doing that. But when we do hold them accountable, these people, specifically the Zionists and specifically the older generation, they do call us liberals. They call us communist, socialists, democratic socialists. They call us anything and everything they will. So, I mean, yeah, it's just accountability, man.
Well, yeah, being a democratic socialist really isn't a bad thing, though. If
No,
that's what you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't take that as an insult. I mean, I know they might
It's
use
not a
it
good
that
thing,
way,
that's
but
for sure.
well, I mean,
I say it's not.
I'm a progressive on many issues, and that's why I was so hard voting for Trump because, he's really the opposite.
Facts. He's a bad business guy. Well, he's not a bad business guy because he uses the law the way it's supposed to be used in certain things, and I cannot blame the man for that. Like if he's doing what he's doing, I mean he's doing it because they're letting him do it. Nobody's really no checks and balances. He's had like full reign to do whatever he wants to do, and nobody's
No, he
saying anything about it.
doesn't. The lower judges are constantly trying to get in the way of Donald Trump. Where have you guys been?
No, they're trying.
Consistently.
So for a lot of times they didn't vote against the stuff. A lot of stuff they just let go. But now they have been, stopping some of the things he's been trying to do. They went back, took his name off the Kennedy Center. Certain things they have done. And I see that. I tell people I didn't vote for Trump. I've known about Trump since the '80s. I remember when he had the Trump Towers in New York, and he hosted WrestleMania like '89. I want to say 'cause I was in Germany at the time. But I was familiar with Trump in the '80s, and then like I didn't really follow him a lot. He wrote a book with Robert Kiyosaki. Robert Kiyosaki was the gentleman that wrote the book Rich Dad Poor Dad. And Donald Trump co-wrote a book with Robert Kiyosaki called Why We Want You to Be Rich. And it breaks down things about like economics and how to actually make money and to do things. And it was a very good book. So I never had anything bad to say about Trump. Like I didn't really dislike the guy. I mean, I found out about the E-Files later. I didn't know about that stuff. But I will give him credit for following through on one promise he made to the Lumbees in Robeson County, because he came down during the first time he was running for office, and he told him he was going to get them federally recognized. And he actually did do that. They're now the 575th federally recognized tribe. And it took him 150 years to get that. And that's the only thing I'll give Trump credit for. I'll give him credit for that. And I'll stand on that because he did stand on that promise. And I feel like I know why. Because there's so many Lumbies down here. I feel like he get them on his side. Then that's going to help him out later. But I mean, outside of that, I really ain't got nothing for the dude to do. Because my thing is, if he would just keep his mouth shut, he'd be okay. Like, it's just when he opens his mouth, crazy stuff comes out. And I can't really ignore the things I hear him say out of his mouth. Even as a president, like, you should have some class. I know you can't teach class. You either got it or you don't. But he's a classless son of a gun. He got no class. Like, just as the president of the United States, there's certain things a president shouldn't say to people. Like, you shouldn't do that as a president. You know, you're stupid. You're a pig. Like, that's crazy work. You ask stupid questions. It's the media. They're supposed to ask questions. Because you don't like the questions, now you can't just now become a jerk towards them and call them stupid and pigs and whatnot. That's crazy work. And as a president,
what if they ask him stupid questions though?
Well, I mean, they're not asking him stupid questions though. They're asking him questions he don't want to answer.
I'm saying what? So Charles, if they were to be asking him stupid questions as people do in real life.
So there was a saying that there's really no stupid questions. You know, because if you really don't know, then you ask questions. It might sound stupid to some people. What's up?
Talking about class.
No, I'm saying in general, in life. Like, if you don't know something, you should ask somebody. Like, that's in general, as an adult. If I don't know something, I'm going to ask somebody that I think knows. You know, if I don't work on cars, I'm going to go talk to a mechanic about, you know what I mean, my car. Because you might know something I don't know. You know what I mean? You can learn something from anybody. Just call somebody stupid is just like crazy because you don't want to answer the question. Like, that's rough.
A bad question.
Hush. Hush, Ham. Hush.
Can you give me an example of a stupid question somebody asked him?
No, we're not going to talk to Ham right now. Your First Amendment rights getting taken away because you fucking lied to me. Rage, what's up?
That's funny. We don't like liars. We don't like liars. What's going on, Rage? I'm gonna mute myself so you can.
Thank you. I appreciate that. If I hear someone say that Donald Trump is a good businessman one more time, I literally might lose my flipping mind. Okay, so I'm going to give you just a little list here. Trump Taj Mahal, Trump Plaza Hotel and Casino, Trump Castle Hotel and Casino, Trump Hotels and Casino Resorts, Trump Entertainment Resorts, Trump Shuttle, Trump University, Trump Steaks, GoTrump.com, Trump Vodka, Trump Magazine, Trump Mortgage. These are all bankruptcies. Okay, corporate Chapter 11 reorganizations, legal mechanisms used by many large companies to restructure debt. Donald Trump couldn't manage $12 in a wallet. Our government is not supposed to be managed as a business because our government is not for profit. How many freaking times do I have to tell people this? My mind is blown. There's so many people that literally just came out and are so pissed because they lost all this money in crypto. Some guy invested $40,000, and he was Maga, obviously, invested it into Trump's meme coin, lost 37,000 of the 40,000 that he invested. It's a pump and dump scam. His name is literally on everything, and he literally just came out and said, yeah, I pretty much go and make these trades with my family, you know, in front of all of your faces, but at least I'm telling you about it and not doing it in secret. And the MAGA Republicans literally backed him up doing that. He has driven up our national debt insanely. The money that they blow on stupid things. I just can't. I can't with anyone that says he's a good businessman. It just makes me want to
So can I just want to add one thing to that? Because I obviously, if filing bankruptcy, obviously your business ain't doing good, right? So I'm not saying he's a good businessman because he went bankrupt. What I'm saying is, if he used the laws the way they're written, which is what he's actually doing, which is why I can't.
Can you
I mean, I
explain
know it's
that more, please? Because this is the most lawless man that we have ever had in office, and I don't think
I
he knows how
know.
to follow any law correctly.
I know. I'm not a supporter of him at all. But one thing I
I
will
know.
call
We're
a
having a
spade
friendly debate. I'm
spade.
just saying.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. So what I will say, and I will stand on it. Like the fact that, like, if you have a business, you file, bankruptcy, whatever, you get the chance to regroup and do all that stuff. Now, the fact he had to do it multiple times is definitely a red flag. But at the same time, he's using the way the law is structured. He's using the law to his benefit.
Bro,
And
he was given $400 million in the 70s.
Hold up.
God
I know,
damn, he's not
I
a
know
good
his.
Brad
businessman
couldn't
at
handle
all.
it anymore.
I know
Don't
his
forget,
dad
don't
gave him.
forget, Sir Charles. Listen, man.
No, all I'm
Trump
saying is,
didn't make smart business moves
Holy
by
heck.
filing bankruptcy. He did that shit so he didn't have to pay
Give
people.
up.
Come on.
I
Yeah,
know
that's
that.
true.
That's what
That's
I'm
true.
Okay, one at
saying.
a time. One at a time.
As a business person, I can't say that was a dumb move, though.
No, I
I can't.
just want you to explain to me the ways in which he's using the law correctly because I really need to know.
So, I mean, I'm talking about with the taxes, what how he's doing with not filing,
Ow.
not paying certain amounts of taxes, not doing certain things. There's the tax law. He's using the tax law the way it's written.
The
And
loopholes.
you could, yes,
I mean,
loopholes,
but if
all
he's a
that.
good guy, he would want to fix that, right? So nobody's cheated, right? He would
But
want to
it's
fix
not
it.
his problem. It's not his. See,
But he's the
that's where
president.
we
He can
gotta.
make bills. He can push bills and laws
He don't
to
want to.
fix
We
that.
know he don't want to do that though,
No, but
because
he's a good
he's
person.
benefiting. No, he's a horrible person.
Hold
All
on,
I'm saying
guys.
is,
Hold
I,
on.
I promise you, the only thing I'm giving him is the fact that if we don't, as people, we voted for him. Well, I didn't vote for him, but the people that 70 some odd million people that voted for him and still stick behind him right now, those are the people that need to hold him.
Racist and misogynist. No,
They should
nobody
hold
else
him.
voted for him unless they're racist or
Yeah, I
misogynist.
agree.
Do you forget, bro?
I
Do you forget,
I
bro?
agree
We
with you.
had 4 years of him already, and nothing.
I
He
agree
proved his
with you.
racism completely then, and I can't believe
Yeah,
how any black person would ever vote for a motherfucker like him.
I didn't vote for him. I wouldn't vote for him. But only thing I'm saying, and just hear me out. Only thing I'm saying is, so we know that these laws should be changed. It's on us, we the people. Like we can't expect him to do it, and we can't just let him run wild and do what he's doing.
But that's exactly what he's doing.
And I can't blame him
He's
for it.
running wild.
Nobody's stopping him. Nobody's stopping him.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Rach. Yeah.
Why do people do that? That's so gross.
No
Gross.
idea. Slay, I hope you don't get a flag for that. I got it gone fast.
Yeah, but it was up there long enough for the AI to catch it. I'm telling you.
Wait,
That's
no.
why
So far, we're good.
Was there a
Okay.
ween? Was there
That's
a ween
why
on screen?
It was a chocolate starfish.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh
That's
my
why
god.
when I invite them up, I keep their little thing open because I'm like, dude, it's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah,
I'm
yep.
scarred from the last time.
Wait, does that mean a back door?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
That's gross.
That's
Just
supposed to be an exit
clarification.
only. That's an exit only. That's exit only.
Just
Well, that guy
clarifying.
was inviting everybody to be up his ass. Let me tell you.
Yeah, that's exit
I don't see why
only,
people
dog.
gotta be
Like,
put anal about that.
Hold on,
I don't care
Harley's
what
trying to
nobody
talk.
says.
Hold
My
up, hold
fault.
up, hold up.
Oh, no, it was just a 5 second joke. I was just going to say, I don't see why people are so anal about it, though.
Yeah.
All Let me get you Mag. You Mag? Age, state who you voted for, please. And thank you for being patient. You are muted though. I did mute you. You
Matt,
Mag?
then you gotta send him. Do you need to send him a request to unmute?
Yeah,
Maybe he
I'll
don't.
send it. No. I tell you what. How about I'll I'll drop you, and you can come right back up. Okay. So just request back up.
That's tough. That is tough.
Holy shit.
Hey, so I said in the comments, we do got to come out here and vote in the midterms, and like I'm not a Democrat. I consider myself an independent at this point because I do have conservative ideas and I have liberal ideas. Like some things I feel conservative about, some things I feel more liberal about. You know, so I like to be able to. I don't like to be in a box, if you will. Like,
you're diet MAGA with commitment issues, is what you're telling me.
I'm not MAGA at all. I'm nowhere near MAGA. I'm not MAGA. The only thing I said that I gave Trump was he helped federally recognize the Lumbee tribe, that's a Native American tribe in my home county, because he stuck to that promise. I'm very specific, but the things I will give him credit for, very specific. I'm not a Trump supporter. I would never vote for the guy, ever. Like, it's crazy work. But we're here now, so we got to figure out how to get out of our shithole we put ourselves in. And I'm me being the optimist that I am, I feel like we just got to show up and vote and take back the House and the Senate so we can impeach him and get rid of the whole cabinet. And they all can go up on charges and lock them all up and release all the files. I don't care who's in the files. Like, they all got to go. Because that's crazy work.
Right. Absolutely. I second that. Just a real quick mod announcement. As the panel gets crowded, please remember to utilize raising your hand in the comments. We're going to go in the order that hands are raised. Queen is going to be next. If you are watching, please tappity tap tap. Let's get our host to 100K. Please feel free to gift the host and the panel if you like what you are hearing. And let's keep the chat rolling. Polite TikTok verbiage, please. Go ahead, Queen.
I like that you didn't raise a hand, Queen.
Yeah, because I was
finally beat it into your skull.
Yeah, I'll only raise my hand if we got opposition up here, because I'm just sitting in the corner, just listening to what everyone's saying, and all we gotta do now is in November is to go out there, show MAGA why we do care, and make sure that we vote out these MAGA politicians and bring in the people that we need to work for us, not for the daddy. And the fact I say that is because, one, we're not really getting anything done in Congress right now. I mean, yeah, they're trying to pass laws, but the only one he cares about is to make sure that only him and his friends, or him and the people in his party, are the only ones that get the votes. Like anybody else, they don't care about. I mean, come on. We need to start passing laws. I mean, they passed affordable housing, but he won't touch that because it doesn't have anything to do with the SAVE Act. So, you know what? The problem is that they can't, they try to tell him, say, look, you need to sign something so people know that, hey, you're working for the people. He's like, nah, I don't think so. I'll just go ahead and just, I want this now. I don't care what you got to do. And it's the same thing he was saying about when the SCOTUS says, you know what? You cannot take out the 14th Amendment and try to work it the way you want to. And then he goes to Congress and says, Congress, can you do something about this? I can tell you right now, Congress is not going to do anything about it. That's what that's what that SAVE Act is for. It's to not only to try to work around the 24th, but he wants other things added to it, so it makes it 10 times harder to vote in the contest. And yes, Maga, let me put you in a little perspective here. It was the Heritage Foundation, yes, that Heritage Foundation who co-authored Project
2020. Yep.
And even they say, look, out of billions and billions of votes casted, there's only maybe a handful that what they found that was fraudulent. So miss me with that bullshit, because that doesn't fly. Just because they found 10 out of billions
Wait a
we
minute.
need to
What? Wait a minute. Hold on.
stuff.
Can you? My bad. You said it's green. Hold on. Are you talking about agriculture?
No, I'm talking about the reflecting pool.
Oh, okay. Because it was green. Because it had the algae build up. Because that's what happens in standing water. Algae builds up.
Right, and right, and because so what he did, Charles, is that he contracted his next door neighbor to paint the pool American flag blue. Well, what he did was he drove over it while it wasn't cured, and then he's like, "Let him just fill it up."
And then there's a cut in it. Now there's also a cut in it. He said, who come to a reflected pool and cuts the little tarp they had at the bottom? He said there's a whole cut across the side of it. That sound like whoever installed that messed up when they installed it is what happened. And you trying to blame some random person,
You're a great businessman and his shitty business practices.
No, well,
your buddy.
That's not my buddy. All I said was, my bad. Go ahead, love.
That's all right. No, yeah, that's why we're going to raise hands so we don't get all talking over each other. Queen, are you finished?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting ready my plane rage.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure.
No, I'm just going to say this, is that everything this man does, and by the way, don't forget that he's also bankrupt more businesses than he's been successful in. Look at does anybody remember his board game, Trump the board game?
Yeah.
And you know how successful that was? Very unsuccessful. Just like his watches, just like his shoes.
Look at Trump University, for one. Like, Trump University, he scammed all them people out of thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to try to get a degree from Trump University, which wasn't a real thing. Like, I'm not a Trump fan at all. At all. Only thing I'm saying is you have to get it from the inside out, right? So I can't get mad at him for using what he's using because that's how it's written. Like, the law is very, very specific on the words you use, how you say certain things, and what you do. The things you file. He filed a UCC 1, saved him a whole lot of money. The fact that he's made $400 some odd million off of crypto in 6 months is crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm going to land my plane so the mods can introduce a new person. But what I'm going to say right here is that when you're in office, you're not supposed to make any money except your salary. And what he's doing is he's breaking the clause that no president should enrich themselves while they're in office. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's using the power of the office.
But he's not taking the salary, though. He's not taking the salary, though.
Y'all, the interrupting has got to stop. This is like the 3rd time. Please let Queen finish. And then if you want to speak, remember your thought, please raise your hand in the chat. We're going to go that way because Harley has something to say. And it's not fair for Harley if everyone talks over each other and she never gets to say her point.
You're right. I apologize.
Hold on, Charles. Slay, did you still want to talk too, or did you? I had to run downstairs for a minute. So.
Oh, sorry, Slay. Sorry.
Yeah, that's cool. Harley can go next, and then I will.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna land this real quickly, and then so Harley can take her turn. To end, what I'm trying to say here is this, and I say this before, and I say it again. If you're in office, you need to run the office, take your salary like every other president. And don't use the power of the office to enrich yourself. And with that being said, I'm going to pass the baton over to Harley.
Did you say my name?
Yep, you're up.
Oh, sorry.
The floor is yours. The floor is yours, Harley.
I just have a quick 5-second question because, maybe for everyone else in here, it's relatively whatever. I'm just going to ask it. So what's so horrible about algae in the pool? I mean, it's somewhat natural. It's plant life in fucking water. But what is so horrible about there being algae in the reflecting pool?
He wants to beautify DC. It was a whole beautification thing. He started that. That's when the first National Guard came out. He wanted to beautify DC. He said there's people in the parks, there's people camped out. He had to get rid of all those people. And he wants DC to be pristine and beautiful. And algae in the reflecting pool. But riding your car, your whole motorcade through the reflecting pool is also not helpful. But the reason this is what I'm getting from him, what he said, and it was like last August, I watched the whole his speech. He was talking about when he's gonna bring in the National Guard. He spoke about random groups of teenagers terrorizing the city, but he said we got to get rid of the unhoused people, which a lot of them are veterans. Which that's the first thing. My issue with DC. First time I went to DC, I was in 7th grade, and my dad's a Vietnam vet, and I saw Vietnam vets out there homeless. Out there, I said, man, like this is the capital in DC. Y'all the ones sending these people over here to go and fight in these WARs and whatnot, but now they come back home and they're homeless. And I know some of them have PTSD and maybe substance abuse issues and all that, but you know that when you go into combat, you're going to come out not the same way you went in. If you see real combat, everybody don't see combat. And so for the District of Columbia to have all these homeless veterans out here and they're not helping them, that's been my problem since the mid 90s. Like 93, 90, I would say 94, 95. And I first seen it in DC. And that was way before Biden. I think we have our mindscape is like only on like the past one president or two presidents. Like Biden's still coming up. Sleepy Joe need to go sit on the porch somewhere. We got Sleepy Trump now. He in here farting and shit. Like on camera. Like, dude, like, get out of here. Like, what do you mean? And then, you know what I mean? Like, nobody took a pop shot at Biden. Shoot, I was waiting for him to take pop shots at Obama. Nobody took a shot at him.
Goodness.
My bad, but I know somebody want to talk. It's all good. I'll mute myself.
I just wanted to say,
Hold up. Okay. My mods are being very disrespected here because they are asking for people to put hands in the chat. There is an order. When it gets to you, you will be told it is your turn to speak. Jeez, I've been trying to speak myself here, and it's like the monologuing. We got to kind of keep things a little short so everybody has a chance to be able to get their points out also. So, since it is my turn, God, it seems kind of mute now because like we done moved way past where we were, but
Algae, you want to go out to the algae? That was the question.
no, I do not. I want you to stay muted, please. That's really getting aggravating. So, two big things that I've seen that's happened this afternoon, that have popped out this afternoon as far as news stories that I think are very important, and I'm not sure how much of that has gotten out to everybody yet, or how far it's reached on TikTok yet. We have the Graham Plattner thing. Kind of disappointing to hear that story that came out. And I was hoping it was definitely not some good news for him. And then we have Mikey Johnson. He wants Congress to undermine what the Supreme Court ruled on as far as the 14th Amendment. So I think we're playing with a very slippery slope here. If our Constitution is going to be treated like garbage, then, I mean, what do we have to stand on? I mean, so with that, that's what I have. Can we just kind of keep things in order here? If the mods say something, please obey what they say, because it's really disappointing when my mods ask for things to be done and then they just kind of get ignored, and it's not fair to them. So I don't know who had a hand up next.
Hold on, birds. Holy shit. Jesus. Was there anyone before birds? I don't think so. Harley, you went, right? Harley. Oh, birds left anyway, so never mind. Jesus. Patience of a fucking flea.
Strawberry wanted to say something real quick if you can indulge her, or if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
absolutely.
You got doll.
Yeah, it was just for a second. I wanted to bring up a point because someone mentioned like the homeless population. I do want to mention the fact that they have not done anything to help house these homeless populations. They have not built more homeless shelters. They have not allocated more resources for these people. They've just grabbed them off the streets, arrested them, and placed them in institutions rather than actually giving them help and taking care of the root cause, which is being unaffordable housing. It is not just rugs and mental illnesses. It is unaffordable housing for people that don't have any money.
Real quick. I have an idea, slaying laws. And this goes for friendlies too. We can play some baseball, all right? So 3 strikes, you're out for over talking. And third time, we're just going to drop you and you can request up when you have some self-control. That's for friendlies and non-friendlies. I'm just saying. If you like it, we can go with it.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Okay. just brainstorming over here. Okay, I'm done.
Cool. Hey, Real, what's up? You've been up here, yeah?
Yeah, Harley, and I mean, lawless.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like I don't know, Harley. I just feel like people need to pick themselves up by their bootstraps. You know what I mean? Because who cares if the country minimum wage is $7.25? Who cares if there are predatory loans and shit? And still effects of redlining to this day. Like, you need to pick yourself up by your bootstraps, right? And understand that you need to work hard. Period.
That's so easy for you to say. I don't know about you, but some people just can't do that. Not with the hand that they were dealt in life.
Just because they were dealt bad cards, they need to figure out how to make a royal flush, okay?
Yes, because
I don't know.
Because a pair of fucking 2s can definitely be a royal flush. Come on now.
If you have the
Never
American
happened.
dream.
Oh, Charles, I was about to get to you, dude. Don't.
Yeah, my fault. I did wave my hand in the comments though, but I want to know how many strikes I had already because I feel like I got 2. I feel like I might have 2. So it's on the strike rule.
Starting now.
Starting now.
So I'm fresh. All right, fresh. Bet. All right, I'm gonna mute myself then.
We'll call on you, I promise.
No, look, all I'm saying is this, Harley. Just because you have a pair of 2s doesn't mean that you cannot make a royal flush. You have to believe in yourself and preferably be a white man. Then you can make it.
So I'll take over this because I'm good with the statistic part. So on average, these people have to have a actual address, right? It can't be from a homeless shelter. That has to be a physical address to have benefits sent to them. 2, they have to be able to shower for job opportunities because they kind of need access to that, right? Homeless shelters don't just give you showers. You have to be there when you can be there, and there can't be too many people there. If they're there, you don't get to shower. They have to have access to reliable transportation. Are you going to take them to work? Are you going to personally drive them? Are you going to take them every week to cash their checks for their job so they can benefit themselves? No. Okay, are you going to specifically allow allocated tax dollars to cover these kinds of trips for these people? No? Okay. Do you think you'll most likely be able to like provide these people not just, the place to have their bills sent so they have to prove that they live there, but are you going to help them pay for these things? Because in a lot of states, when you lose government documents, you have to pay to get them back, right? And these homelessness, it's also by people who've experienced disasters and can't and are stuck in states where they've never lived before, or are placed in counties that they've never been before and can't receive benefits there because they don't have any other information. So I feel like it's a hard launch to directly assume that someone is homeless because they're either lazy or because maybe they just are on an addict or because they don't know how to manage money, right? Like I said before, a lot of this is based because of the lack of funding that people have for these places. Most nonprofit organization homeless shelters rely off of donations. And if conservatives are the ones who could allocate those donations, people aren't going to really receive what they need in the first place. So I will then pass it over to you.
Harley, I think you missed my point. That was total sarcasm. I've been in homeless situations. I was being sarcastic, and I completely agree with you.
Sorry, I just want to say this. Then why waste my fucking time saying that if you're just going to be sarcastic about it? I mean,
because I thought everybody got it.
Obviously not.
Yeah, I got it. Real. I saw it in the comments. We made comments about it in the comments earlier about loving the sarcasm.
But you needed to say that because you're absolutely right. But I was being sarcastic, hence I said, if you have American Dream, but also if you're a white male, I mean, okay. But no, I definitely agree with you. I think it's disgusting how people expect people to pick themselves up by their bootstraps and work hard. I think that's the biggest propaganda, especially with people coming over here. I've seen dreams shattered, okay, from immigrants who come over here and like, oh, the American dream. And then they get here and then they realize, oh, it was not what I expected. Oh, so if I work harder, I can be this and that. No, it's quite literally it's quite literally a wheel of misfortunes if you didn't inherit money or if you didn't have the education too because of poor communities and underfunding. Like, it's disgusting.
Okay. Who had Charles? Did you have your hand up?
It was Charles, then McGriddle.
Okay.
McGriddle can go. I jumped in again. I said, I didn't my strikes. So I'm gonna try to not get my 3 strikes.
No, it's all right. You're breaking up though. You have bad reception. You're breaking up.
This happened. It's better now, I think. But
yep,
I can fix that. But I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay, we'll do McGriddle first then. Go ahead, McGriddle.
I said never mind. Somebody said it's sarcasm, so I'm not gonna. Never mind.
Was I not that obvious? Did everyone else get it?
There are
It was obvious. It was very obvious.
There are people who are autistic and shit who can't understand when someone's being sarcastic and shit.
Got it. I understand.
I have an issue with that. I have a little pushback. I work with a lot of autistic people. I work at a
we can't hear you.
You're breaking up, but it's true.
Yeah.
I think Harley's lying about
My
that.
fault. But no, I feel like I find that disrespectful towards like everybody that's autistic is not incapable of knowing what sarcasm is, and I feel like we do that to people and try to put them in a box. Everybody that's autistic, it's not like they don't know what's going on. They're just running around and don't know.
People who are on the spectrum can speak for themselves, though.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that maybe you, as someone who's on the spectrum, can understand sarcasm, but what makes you think that I might be able to? Or My partner
I'm not on the
was able
spectrum.
to.
I mean, as far as I know, I'm not on the spectrum, but I'm saying I work with people that are on the spectrum from one end to the other. You know, so like when people just say, "Oh, they're autistic," they probably don't know. I feel like that's not really a good argument because like everybody that's autistic is not that far. Like there's a spectrum, right? There's a spectrum for a reason.
There is no spectrum. Stop thinking of autism as a spectrum because that's like the very large form of like misinformation. And it's like one of the literal criteria to be diagnosed with autism is an inability to understand specific motor functions and social cues. Like facial expressions, vocal tones, that's like literally what you need to have to be diagnosed with autism. That's one of the main criteria to have it. Like just because you might have someone who is better at functioning with that, maybe has gone through has specific tools to help them, doesn't mean that everyone does. I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying like, hey,
But I'm
not
saying,
everyone
but
functions
it's
the
like
same
the
way.
blanket statement that somebody brings up autism and an autistic person, and their blanket statement is, we don't know if they might not know what's going on. Like, if you talk to them, did you ask them what they understand and what they don't understand? Like, it's like even when you went to back in the day, we had like Down syndrome. Like the people thought the people with Down syndrome couldn't do certain things. Now they're driving cars, working great jobs, but they had Down syndrome. You know what I mean? Like it's like to say just to make the blanket statement that because somebody's autistic that they don't understand and you got to treat them with kid gloves. I think that's wild to say.
Well, there's
I
a difference
do.
between
I
a
don't think
chromosomal abnormality and a psychological inflection. There's a very large difference between the two. One is a chromosomal abnormality, and one is one where they don't have the ability to like recognize these specific thought patterns.
That's like compared.
Because while we may not be able to understand when you're like being sarcastic, we can recite to you the whole entirety of Frankenstein, and that's fine. But because
Oh,
our
okay.
brains take on information differently, so like it has to be in our face.
So what I'm saying is
And
like
also,
I didn't know you was on the spectrum. Like apparently from what you're saying is you may be on the spectrum.
and
I don't know.
not only that.
I didn't treat you that way though when I'm talking to you,
All
right?
right, all right.
No, sorry. Let me just.
Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I was gonna
Harley.
say that, but also not only that, but comparing autism to fucking Down syndrome is like comparing Klinefelter syndrome to fucking schizophrenia.
But
The
so
fuck?
what's the excuse for normal people that are not autistic that can't survive in society and they do the dumbest stuff and there's nothing wrong with them medically or they don't have a mental disorder.
We
Like,
gotta
think you're
keep
there's
going
missing
with
the
nothing.
politics,
point.
y'all.
I
Yeah,
think you're
let's stick
missing
with
the
politics.
point. Harley, I'm assuming you're autistic and you were speaking about your experience, correct? Just now?
Yeah, you're right. I was.
Okay, so I think that's where we can leave it. No, if y'all don't mind me, because that's your experience, and that was your experience when when I was making my sarcastic statements. That's all.
Yeah.
Facts.
All right. So, yeah.
No, it's fine, but I'm just saying, like, I have an issue. This is me, my personal issue. When people
I
talk
get
about,
it. I get it. I get it.
that's it. I work with plenty of people that
I get that,
I mean,
Charles. I get it. We
that's
just
it. That's it. That's all I was trying to say. My fault. I didn't mean to like derail anything.
So about that Trump guy, man.
Nothing.
Fuck
Holy
him.
What's up, Bacon?
My mom won't even let me say his name or call him like the president around her. She will literally cuss me out. Oh my gosh.
He ain't my president. That's for damn sure.
That's what my mom says. She's 73 years old walking around. That's not my president. I don't want to hear about it. Blah, blah, blah.
Literally.
I'm like, okay, Ma.
Literally, I'll be like reading it like a headline or an excerpt that I'm like reading, and it says President Trump, and she'll be like, "How dare you call him president?" And I'm like, "That's what it says on the paper." And on the
Oh, did someone mute that dude from the comments?
I sure
I
did.
thought I was trying to read
I
it,
was
and then
gonna
it was
say
going, dang,
my
Rick, you are
source is
good.
your
You're quick.
mom. That's what.
Good damn.
Oh, bye, Queen.
Night, Queen. Yeah.
I don't know how
I'm
they
up
got away with that
original shit,
username.
dude. I don't know.
Right. I was thinking the same thing when I saw that username. I'm like, how did they get away with that?
Good question. All right. I have to take my lovely nightly pills to keep me
Sorry.
somewhat sane. Go for it, Bacon.
Hey, I know I get one strike now.
No, I was just rambling to myself, so no, you're good.
Anyways, I love this game, by the way. I need US to lose this game. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Y'all and your sports.
Sports ball, by the way, sports ball.
Sports ball. Okay.
Yeah, sports ball. I don't care about your foosball. I don't want your foosball.
So since we got to kind of to keep it back onto Trump, someone explain to me what the fuck happened as far as like he's getting a trophy or he's getting like what?
He probably made it up. He probably made it up. He probably made it up. He gonna
I
give
heard
himself a
something about
trophy.
that they initiated like a first time ever award or something like that.
It was a freaking FIFA Peace Prize.
Oh my god. Yes, Rafi, come up
Isn't it?
explain.
Yes, Rafi, come up here, Rafi.
He couldn't get the Nobel Peace Prize. Somebody tried to give him one, I think, because they got one. They tried to give him theirs. And he mad about it because he couldn't earn one. And they can do what they want with it.
Peace Prize.
But they earned it. They can do what they want to do with it. It was theirs. They couldn't give it to him.
That's not how that works. You cannot gift a Peace Prize.
He didn't want it though. He can make it his own. Make FIFA
they
do it.
wanted it. They wanted it, but Trump was making such a big fucking deal about it.
No.
What?
My bad.
Sorry, one strike. I want to address that motherfucking comment. If he is guilty, send him to fucking prison if I don't give a fuck about him. I'm just gonna say this one more time. If he's guilty, send him to fucking jail. To the commentary below.
Oh, I was like, who? I was like, wait a second, who are we talking to?
You hear me in your fucking ear if you don't have a hearing aid. I said if he is fucking guilty, send him to fucking jail. Until he's proven guilty on the court of law. Shit.
All right.
We got to get him out of office first. We got to impeach him first because, they got that new law where, a sitting president can't, get.
Yeah, he's got to be out of office, which fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Rafi, give me
sorry. Go ahead. I got one strike. I got one strike now. Sorry. I got one strike.
I just want to introduce the person. And then I want Rafi to explain this damn thing because it's confusing the hell out of me. What? Y'all are child age. State who you voted for, please.
Trump.
That's his whole personality.
Age and state, though? Can we get the age and state?
40, South Carolina.
Okay. Slay, do you mind if Rafi can just explain this real quick to us? Because I'm really fucking curious.
Yeah, go ahead, Rafi.
So just real quick, ironically, I'm watching the U.S. game right now too. So what happened in 2025 was the president of FIFA created something called the Peace Prize, and it was something that FIFA invented essentially to award people who were part of the FIFA family, quote unquote FIFA family, i.e., host countries and different delegates that have things to do with football. And they were using it as a way to promote football through, people of power and things like that. The problem with that whole concept is that within FIFA's rules and regulations, they are not allowed to be political in any way. There's a very, very big section about political actions and the the things that'll happen to you if you take political action side politically, things like that. That's why on the pitch you're not allowed to take any gay rights or anything like that. They consider it political action, and thusly it is banned on the field. So Trump was given that as a sign of quote unquote peace in anticipation of the U.S. hosting the World Cup, trying to get basically into his good graces. But by doing that, civil rights groups, human rights watch lists, and different organizations came out and said, not only are you breaking your rules, you're now creating a FIFA political negotiation, and within that, it opened the door for Trump to think that it was okay to come onto the pitch, which he's done a couple of times. It has created an instance where he is now, once the championship happens here in the U.S., he is supposedly going to be demanding to hand the FIFA trophy over and stay in the pictures, which again, not allowed in FIFA. So it was considered a bad move for FIFA to do it, but they, in essence, were just trying to quote unquote unify everybody by, saying someone was being peaceful. That's all it really is. And with that, I'll end.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. No one unmute while Slay is talking. This is when the 3-strike rule comes into play. Charles, Bacon. Slay, go ahead.
All right. Y'all, what's one macro indicator that's better today than it was before Trump took office? I don't have a lot of patience with MAGA.
You're muted, y'all. You have to unmute.
Oh, there's none.
Charles?
Nothing.
Charles, 1.
Wait a minute, you said unmute.
1.
See?
No, I said y'all.
You talking about me?
Yes. Sorry,
What-
Charles. I'll take the 1 away.
My
Mute
bad.
back up. Mute back up.
What is one what?
Macro indicator that is better today than it was before Trump took office.
I don't even know what you mean by that. What do you mean macro
God.
indicator?
Some point in the economy that's better today than it was on January 19th, 2025.
Well, you're not going to like me very much because I am a conservative, but I'm not. And I did vote for Trump, but I'm not like, I don't know why everyone thinks that if you voted for Trump, you're MAGA. And MAGA was a grassroots movement it's really libertarian. So I would say, just for argument's sake, the stock market is up compared to what it's been.
Well, that has nothing to do with the economy.
Sorry.
That has nothing to do with the economy whatsoever.
How does the stock market not have to do with the economy?
Because it doesn't have anything to do with the economy. Does your everyday working class, American, do they have a shit ton of money in the stock market?
Most, if they have a 401k, there's money in the stock market.
But you have to have a job that offers a 401k.
Well, that's
I'm talking
most
about
Americans.
No, it's not most of Americans. I can tell
Most
you that
Americans
right now.
don't have a job.
No, restaurant workers do not have 401k.
Hey,
I will.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. My bad. Well, that is one. You didn't specify that. You said any macroeconomic that's improved. I said stock market. So how is it not better?
Because that's not an indicator in the economy. The
Well, what would
indicators
your
would be
definition to me?
unemployment rate.
Sorry, Slay. I don't mean to keep talking over you, but as far as as far as economy, when you say economy to me, I'm thinking basis off of the whole country, not individualistic persons. So if you go off of the entire country, because Trump he's not gonna do anything that's gonna improve one single person's aspect of the life. It's for the whole country. It's the country's sake. So if you're looking for go ahead. I'm sorry.
The stock market does not make things better for the entire country. It just
can.
doesn't. I'm sorry.
It can.
doesn't. No, what we look for when we talk about the macro indicators of the economy, what we're looking for is unemployment numbers.
Well,
Unemployment numbers are
unemployment
up
numbers.
since he took office.
Well, they went down when he was first in office, and then you had COVID and all this stuff going on. Some of that's
No, we're
kind of.
not going back to the first. We're not doing the first term. I mean, we could go to the first term, and boy, he even did fucking even worse. He was handed in his first term a fucking well-running economy. All he had to do was sit his big fat ass in the goddamn chair. He didn't have to do anything. Just sit there like a dumbass for 4 years.
Yeah, but
And
what
things
do
would
you
have went
think would
really
improve?
fucking smooth. But
What do you
no,
think?
he had to start fucking with shit. And if it wouldn't have been for C19 saved him. If it wasn't for C19, by the fall of 2020, we were going to be in a recession because of Donald Trump. He would have took a very well-run economy and put it in a recession. So C19 actually saved his ass
I
because,
don't think that's true. They
because
cut
now
taxes.
you can't blame, you actually technically cannot blame Donald Trump for what happened to the economy under C19, just like you can't blame Joe Biden when he took over as
I
president
don't blame
in
anybody for
2021
that. That's a
for the
joke.
economy.
That whole thing was a joke and a disaster for the entire country.
Well,
And
we're
anybody
not going to
involved.
get into that because that gets me violations. That whole thing will
That's
get
fine. That's
violations.
fine. But
So I don't like talking about it
no,
except
that's
for something
fine.
like that to
That's fine.
where
But what I would say to you is the thing. So economically, the country does. I don't care about all these talking points about a lot of these numbers are polled like when Obama was in office, they would poll employment numbers and they would count people that were who had part-time jobs and they wouldn't count people at part-time. You can talk numbers like that all you want and everything, but the direction that the country should be going is one where taxes are lower for everybody. And in retrospect to that, the problem with that is, yes, corporations pay less on taxes. It brings business, they create jobs. I get the whole corporations are the devil. I understand that. But you can't get away from it. They're going to put their money in tax havens. They're going to the rich are always never going to pay taxes. It doesn't matter what you think. It's never going to happen. They're not going to pay taxes. They'll send their money to Sweden. That's what they're going to do. It's always going to happen. Or they'll leave the country. And once you get the money out of the country, it's going to ruin it. So I would argue that him cutting taxes, him lowering rates, that helped the economy, whether you have a statistic to prove it or not. Those are things that helped. They helped everything improve. The only big thing that's been a disaster thus far, and it's just the nature of the beast of COVID, actually, unfortunately, is it's the inflation. Like inflation, once it goes up, it doesn't come down, and it's not. Prices always go up. It's always going to go up.
I mean, okay, I can agree with you to a point that where once the price goes up, it's not coming back down. I mean, I can agree with you on that one. Once it goes up, it's not going to come back down. That's just the greed from the freaking corporations right there. That's corporation greed because those prices could come back down if they chose to bring them prices
Right,
down.
but corporations,
that's the corporations.
they're the necessary evil is the best way to put it.
That's where we need to fucking punish them.
Yeah, but if you
Now,
punish
see-
them, they punish us.
How are they going to punish us? What are they going to do? They can't all leave or they'll
They can
go
get rid
bankrupt.
of jobs. They can downsize. Like, look at AI. The AI world is coming. They're going to get rid of people. Do you know how many people are going to be out of jobs? The what I do for a living, you literally cannot start doing because a computer already does it. So you can never learn what I know from the ground up because
I mean,
those jobs
that
are
was
gone.
like Trump's plan with the tariffs. He thought it was going to bring every single manufacturing job back to the United States.
Yeah,
well,
but
you know what? If
that's-
it did, it was all going to be automated. I can tell you that right now, it was all going to be done through AI. There's no
Maybe
way that a
so,
corporation.
But look, you have to do so there's things that there are things that Trump did that you may disagree with, and I don't necessarily even think they're the greatest things to do, but there's a position that has to be taken to the point where MAGA to me and the reason I dislike Trump as of late is he's not America first. And America first is everything that's going on in this country and everyone in it should get the benefit of this country. And when you do stuff like tariffs and tell other countries to piss off, if you stick, like for instance, tariffs, everyone was upset about tariffs. We hold all the power. The the country of America, we are like what? We're like 30 to 40% of the consumers in the world. Go talk to somebody from another country and ask them if they care about the next iPhone. They don't give a shit. Excuse me. But like, you have to get it all directed to our market and get everyone in line. And in this whole, a lot of the talking points of anti-MAGA and anti-this are like, well, we got to look out for Europe and we got to look out for these countries and we got to look out. Why? What do they do for us? They don't do anything for us. They don't care about it. They hate us for the most part. Like, and we don't even like each other anymore. Like, what? That's the problem. That's the real problem.
But with the tariffs, it causes everything to go up, so the consumers can't purchase as much. So our buying power is actually being limited.
If you do that to a point where the other countries can't keep, because they can't keep, like, yes, it'll hurt America for a period of time, but there will become a time when the market stops buying. Like, so like in the 1940s and 50s, when they were saying buy only American, they hurt China, they hurt all these countries to not, and they couldn't get in the marketplace because our consumers are, we're close to like 50% of the world's consumers. Like, if you don't have access to the American market, you're done as a country. Like, if we wage war on another country through the market, we will win every time. It's just a matter of when. Like, what was it, 5 years? Is it 10 years? It's not a matter of if, it's when.
But here's the thing with that. Companies aren't going to uproot and move due to the fact that they know that those tariffs, at most, they were in place for 4 years. At most, 4 years. They know that the next president's going to take them off, so why come back here? I mean, why would you spend all that money investing?
But that's why we're in the dilemma that we're in, where if you go the two-party system and the left-to-right pendulum swinging, it's never going to set a principle that the American people. So if everyone in here agreed, if we stuck with tariffs for 10 years and we had to scrape by for 10 years, but at the end we were the richest nation, we had all the money in the world, and we could help other people, and we could do what we wanted to do at a personal level, like you could go out to your local shelters and buy breakfast, lunch, and dinner for them every single day and not even have to worry about the money. That's how much money you have, and the country just goes up and up. Everyone would do that. But people talk these talking points as if like tariffs, like for instance, you'll say tariffs are a bad thing because of X, Y, and Z. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but you're wrong if people just took the measure and stuck with it and went the whole 9 yards and got us to a point where everybody was prosperous, where you could help other people, help yourself, help your families. But because of this back and forth banter with all the two-party system, oh, I'm a liberal, I'm a Democrat, I'm a liberal, I don't believe this, I don't believe that, and you talk all these nonsense points, it doesn't get anything done. And then you see the pendulum swing, and then they vote for the left will get in, they'll vote for crap that is ridiculous and it will ruin stuff, and then you'll vote right again, and then they'll vote for stuff that's crap, and then that's the problem with it. Trump's policies, all of his policies, if you stuck with them and he didn't deviate from taking care of the country that he was voted to take care of, and if everyone got in line with it and stopped caring about how people talk and say stupid stuff like JFK wasn't out having floozies coming in and out from under the White House, and now everyone wants to talk about Trump. Like, it's been going, the standard of president is not a good person. Most people are not good, but if you have a principle that is a good one and it stays basic and people stick behind it, we can go somewhere. But that's never going to happen.
But see, I have to give you some pushback. Look at the harm that happened in just a short time with those tariffs. Just look at the harm that's happened. Okay, everybody thought that, we put all these tariffs on China, Canada, and everywhere else.
We went to war.
Okay? But look what happened though. Fucking China decided that they were going to go ahead and go deal with freaking they're go ahead and buying from other countries the soybeans and the corn. So what did our farmers do? Our farmers ended up in fucking such a pickle that Trump had to bail them out again this year. So is that what we're going to do for 10 years? We're just going to keep bailing out our farmers for 10 years? Or just say fuck it and just let them fucking go under, and then 10 years from now we're going to be like, well,
they were coming to the table to negotiate until this what was it? Was it the Supreme Court? Yeah, the Supreme Court ruled that he couldn't do it anymore. So they and then that all changed. And right when that happened, we went to war with Iran and ruined everything. So all the progress
but the negotiation that Trump last made with China before this whole war thing, it was a shitty ass deal. They agreed to buy some soybeans from the United States, but it was only going to be a third. So farmers still got screwed in the ass. So
but you bailing out sucks. But sometimes, just think of it. Like, I'm not lying to you, and I'm sure you even agree with this. America is like 30 to 40% of the world's consumers, right? We are 16% of China's GDP. If they go 5 years without 16% of their GDP, that's almost as bad as when the market went belly up during the Great Depression. They can't sustain that. They can try and they can argue, and China's very good at manipulating us. And when they get us to manipulate and push back on all this stuff and bellyache about, people go through hard times all the time. It sucks. And I think we should have some money put aside that helps like farmers or even families that need to get by. And $2,000 for a quarter isn't enough. There should be, if you're going to put, that's the one thing I would say. If he was going to put a tariff and it was going to cost people money, he should have passed it in a way. He was talking about sending tariff checks to people. He should have just got it all passed through Congress like he should have, and then implemented a way to where the people who were on a certain, I don't know what the cutoff would be income-wise, but if you took a hit, say groceries went up $1,000 a month for each family, the families that couldn't afford it, you would give them $1,000 a month until there was a deal struck with tariffs, or until the tariffs were lifted. So yeah, there's things he could have done better, but like, to say that it's a stupid plan is just, to me, disingenuous, because it's something where if you do it, you're taking away 16.5% GDP from a country that wants nothing more from us than to suffer and just eat and consume everything they sell us, including viruses and sickness and whatever. They don't care. They don't care about us at all. So that's my take on it.
But see, like you said, okay, you said that we're about 16% of China's GDP. Okay. I'll even go with that. I'll even go with that. I think it's pretty close to the number. I think I've looked it up before, and it's pretty close. Now, China's got smart. They're tired of playing this game with us. So now they've gone out and made deals with other countries to deal with them directly. So now we may have been 16%, but say they made up at least half of that. Say they made up at least 8% of that. We still are going to buy shit from China, even with the fucking tariff on it. We're still going to purchase some shit from them. So at most, we might hit their economy with a very small margin, but it's not going to be enough to like turn China into like a third world country, only because it's like they saw the writing on the wall, just like other countries have seen the writing on the wall, and they're just going to stop fucking doing business with us, just like Canada did. They're like, okay, fuck that. We're not going to do business with you no more. And Trump trying to get a fucking loan from fucking Canada. Like, seriously? Like, the way we treated them, you think they're going to give us a goddamn loan?
Well, the thing is, the thing is even if you're saying they're taking over, say they make up for 16%, which I don't even think is possible, to be honest. With the amount of people and the populace and the consumers, I don't think there isn't enough. If you go into basic economics of nations and global economy, there's not enough to supplement the American consumer. There isn't. We're the biggest, we are. Just go ask, if you know anyone else from another country, just go ask them if they're interested in any of these little gimmicky products that we buy every day. Every day. I bet you everyone here, if not more, are buying 12 to 15 products off Amazon. like that they don't need. Like that's just the reality. And so that consumer, a lot of these nations and people, they don't take what they don't need. Because they don't want it. It's not necessary. It's just the American thought process of I need, consume, consume, consume. And that's why we're so off on just being able to stand behind a basic ideology as a country and do anything about it. But either way, if China found somebody else or anything like that, there's plenty of other, like we still hold the cards as far as the money and everything goes. We're much bigger than aren't we? We're bigger than Europe, are we not, population wise?
I'm not sure.
I think no. We
I
have
think
what,
we
300
are.
million people? 300 million people in the United States? Maybe 300 million?
350.
And you're saying all of Europe has less than
Okay,
300 million
Charles.
people in it?
Europe
Charles.
is small.
Charles.
Europe is small. Texas takes up like France, Spain, like alone. One state takes up like a third of Europe. From what I can remember.
Don't do it, Charles. Don't do it.
Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, correct me, but I would think we're bigger than Europe altogether.
Slay, were you
Yeah. Rage. I think Rage was up next.
yeah.
Okay, I can't find the timer feature, so this is going to be a trust me, bro thing here for 3 minutes. But when your 3 minutes is done, I'll come on and let you know. So we're going to do that so everybody can have a chance to speak. Y'all, did you say you were libertarian?
I don't even know what I am. I would probably say more libertarian because I just believe we shouldn't be involved in anybody's crap, just America.
Okay, and that was your complaint with Trump? I'm sorry, I was like in and out trying to figure stuff out. Did you say you approve of?
Well, yeah, I mean, I voted for Trump because of the whole MAGA, but MAGA to me started under Obama, under a grassroots thing. Trump just capitalized on it. But yes, Trump was America first, and my quip with him now is, why are we in Iran? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing that?
Okay. So typically, libertarians are, they prefer limiting presidential and federal power. How do you feel Trump is doing in terms of that?
I don't like executive orders. I've never liked executive. It started under Bush. Obama perfected it, and it's just been getting worse and worse. I'm not a fan of any executive
I'm
order.
talking about Trump.
Yeah.
Privacy. Libertarians often have strong protections against government surveillance. How do you feel that that's been going under Trump?
I don't know of anything as bad as Bush. So
Palantir, Peter Thiel, any of those ring a bell?
No, I know that, but what are they doing? What are they doing that was worse than than Bush era?
They're building a database of American citizens using collective information across government agencies that never touched before.
Yeah,
they're
that's
contracted
private,
with
isn't it?
our military, and also our government has been giving like third-party groups like our data. Like they've come out with news stories about this constantly.
No, I know about the data centers, but that's a private enterprise as far as I know. What has the government what is it the government that's giving them under what like legislation, I guess?
Well, since Palantir is contracted with our military, I guess they are considering that a means to go ahead and do this, but they're literally gathering information.
Yeah, but how are they gathering? Is it because like Sig Sauer
across government agency databases? Because
So they
normally
have
that was kept
access to-
separate and private before, but now they're compiling all of it.
Yeah, but I thought that was a private enterprise that the government is funding.
Well, I can't. Moving on. Who's next?
I think bacon, I want to say.
Oh, hey, Rage. I figured out where to find the countdown timer. Tap the person's box you want,
Okay.
and then all the things, the one at the bottom should say countdown.
Gotcha. I didn't have one for myself. That's why I got confused, maybe. Okay. All right, McGriddle, you get 3 minutes. Thanks, Slay.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I'm gonna introduce myself to you. 47, Kamala Harris, see him. We have a national debt right now. I'm gonna go to the national debt because it's more important than anything right now. Oh, well, this is the one that I want to show you. The national debt is 39 point trillion dollars something. I'm gonna show why am I concentrating on this? Because we spend a lot more than we can pay our debt. Especially this administration right now keeps spending the ballroom, the UFC fight, the reflecting pool, the promises that he said America first. Is that America first to you? Before you can address that, we got 3 more minutes. Like for example, he said he's gonna take care of our veterans, but he cut off mental health for our veterans, and he cut down for our SNAP benefits for kids and lunch benefits for our kids as well. Is that America first for you? Then, before you even go further than this, our um our inflation rate right now is 4.2%, the highest on up to 3 years. I'm watching my fingertips, and I got a few more minutes. So that's all I'm gonna say about this. I'm gonna ask you, why did you vote for Trump, knowing his economy is plummeting, and he's taking us for a ride? I'm gonna answer that.
I don't think the economy is plummeting. I think what's happening is it's the same thing like I was saying before. Everyone wants to blame it on one specific. You can dislike Trump or his policies or what, but I think his policies, if they were implemented and stayed without switching, would change this. He wanted to cut for every new policy. He wanted to cut a regulation that costs money. The regulations cost money. All that keeps happening is Congress and Senate and everyone keep passing all these regulations and all this stuff that costs more money. And when you don't cut old ones, like we have old ones that don't even apply to the history of what this country does anymore, and they operate them. A lot of politics is they take this money and dump it in slush funds to start new campaign things. I voted for Trump because he's not a typical politician. And I don't want that in politics anymore. I don't want people making programs in at the end of the quarter when they have to pay for that, they put in a slush fund, and that adds to your question, the deficit. They're adding to the deficit's never going to get fixed if they keep doing that. And it's Democrats and Republicans alike.
Thank you, and I wanna address your point. Then I'm gonna land my plane because my 3 minutes warning is up already. Sorry about that. Oh shit. um, there's so many programs that benefits us. Like for me, education, like disability programs. That is being cut by this administration. How about those disabled person that needs help, that needs care, that needs education as well?
No,
How about those?
I'm not saying they should all be cut. There's a lot that need to be cut. So I work in the insurance industry, and basically, if you make something that covers people, it's wrought with fraud. It is, like it just is. And you'd have to find out. There'd have to be a way to set it up to make sure the people that need help get help, and nobody's done that. And what's happening is they're making these programs. Everybody is taking money from them, and nobody's checking them. And then it just goes into the deficit as a write-off. Basically, that's the problem. It's the political system in general. It's not a leader.
Okay.
I'm done. Thank you.
You got it, Rage?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna go Harley. I don't know if that's factually true, y'all, but we are going to go to Harley next. So go ahead, Harley. It's all you, girl.
I already said that. I forgot. I guess people just, aren't paying attention, but yeah, no.
What?
So confused. What
I
happened?
said I forgot my point, but people can't read or something. They're not paying attention. So skip me.
Harley!
Bring it to real, please, or whoever's next.
Yeah,
Aw, am I
okay.
getting
Just
sassed? I
Oh,
love you, Harley.
shit, girl. God.
just a couple points to y'all because he wasn't making a lot of sense. Number one, did you compare the landmass of Texas or the landmass of the United States to the population versus all of Europe?
No, I said the landmass. I still don't know if we're bigger than Europe, the country. I have no idea. I was just saying.
So we were talking about the population, and you quite literally said we have more people here than in Europe, which is factually inaccurate.
I
Number
said I
one.
think. I never said. I said correct me if I'm wrong. I never made the.
Oh,
I never said I was. I never said we absolutely do. I think we did, but I don't know.
and then you also said we own 16% of China's GDP. How do you own GDP?
I said we are 16%, not that we own it.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Even if that is, even if you say that, China has invested like 650 something billion into our market. So, when we talk about tariffs and we talk about it going to the consumer, we also talk about how countries like Japan and other countries were pulling out their bonds out of the United States. I mean, that is a real effect when Donald Trump in the United States fucks around with other countries. Like, it's not just us. I'm confused. Also, it's crazy how this country or Donald Trump was talking about, oh, we need to put tariffs on places like Mexico and Canada when that shit was happening for free because of what he established. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Back in his first presidency, literally, they had a deal, NAFTA, literally. So what would be the
NAFTA
point?
was the old one. The new one was the Canada, Mexico, America.
Either way, either it already exists. That's what I thought too, but whatever. Either way, why would you fuck that up? Why are we tariffing penguins? I'm confused.
Well, the thing with Trump is, and this is what I'll say, this is what I think this is why I don't think you guys will like me. I think you probably thought you got like a super onboard Trump MAGA man, but like the thing with him is he's brash and he says stupid stuff to piss other countries off so that everything seems ridiculous so that they come to the table. I don't like that form of arguments, but I also don't like the way we've done it in the past where we just concede to everything like as if we don't have the power. And it always goes back to like what I was saying before, where we have the most money for the population, like population wise or not, like as far as like the economy goes for each, like to what Slay was saying, like, there's not many other countries where the average citizen makes as much as what an American makes. So it's something where it just he pushes these buttons to piss people off as if like we should play nice with them, and I mean not play nice with them so that they come to the table, but he does it a little too brash. And what happens is all the constituents of the nation of America hate him for it and get pissed when he says stuff like that or does things like that. And it's like, I see through that because I don't really care. Whatever tactic you want to do, if it sounds stupid or not, I don't really care. I just look for results. And he ends up getting these people to the table to discuss. Whether you agree with the agreements he makes or whatever, it does bring them to the table. They always come crawling because
No,
if
they laugh in his face.
they don't, they come to the table.
They
There's
quite
always
literally come to the table and laugh in his face. Quite literally.
they can't laugh and they that doesn't happen. There's no way that happens because they still have these meetings. They continue to have additional meetings. There's no way that they're just laughing in his face.
Yep, China did. But look, this is what
Well,
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna ask this question. If I have $1 and I owe $1, does it matter? Does it matter how much I have?
it matters how much you have.
If I have $1 and I owe $1, do I really have anything?
No,
If I have $50 and I owe $50, do I have anything?
no,
If I have, let's say, $2 trillion and I owe $2 trillion, does it matter? What do I
what are
have
you
for real?
getting at? What do you
The
referencing?
United States is insolvent. Our debt and what we have literally line up. It's ridiculous. And he's putting us in more debt. I have a question. Why did the ICE facilities need $140 billion, these private facilities? Tell me why. Why did we need this ballroom? And we're not going to use taxpayer dollars, but like just to make it more safe, we need about $2 billion.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't agree. I mean,
Y'all, that has to be a hypothetical question because we got to move on to the next person. Sorry.
okay,
Let's
okay.
just go with
Bye.
real nailed it.
Thanks.
Hey. Okay, who's next? Was it Rafi?
Nah, it
Or
was
sir?
me,
Or
I
sir?
think.
Okay,
Then
all right.
Rafi after me.
Go ahead.
I really enjoyed listening to what Real had to say. So I mean, she hit like I said all the nails on the head. I would just like to touch back on just the idea that somebody thinks that the United States has more people than the entire continent of Europe. I think that's just a wild statement. And I feel like, you should know better than to even say something like that, for one. So that lets me know who I'm dealing with or the type of people I'm talking to. Like I be like to wonder out what happened to all the unhoused people during the beautification project, because I know they disappeared. Nobody really said where they went to. Tariffs at the end of the day is like trickle down because it ends up coming to the consumers that pay the money for the tariffs. So it makes no sense to make us pay more money for goods. We America first, but yet we sent $400 million to Argentina for some beef when we got plenty of cows in America. Like we can, what I'm saying, we've been subsidizing farmers for over 30 years, but we still don't try to have better farms and take care of our farmers. Like America can't just take care of America, but we choose not to. And that's my issue. Like we can take care of our own people out of our own problems. We have enough money, enough oil, enough gas, enough everything to take care of us. But we can't leave other people's business alone. For whatever reason,
First off,
wait, I still got a minute and 20 some odd seconds left, sir.
Okay.
Respectfully, because I'm trying not to interject.
Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
You straight, but yeah, I'm gonna run my little time here. But like, so we sent $400 million to Argentina. We over here messing with Iran, but America first. That's not America first. We tried to take Greenland, for Christ's sakes. Like that, nobody talks about that anymore. They said we're just gonna just take over Greenland. I'm like, no, what? That make no type of sense, dog. And like, for this to be the person that's running our nation, and we're not holding them accountable, and just giving them like passes, like that's crazy to me. Like it just makes no sense. And like I said, my last point I'll make is we got to go in the midterms and just flip the House and the Senate and get rid of these jokes, because they're making us look like a joke for the rest of the world. I know people from other countries. I've lived in other countries. They look at us like we jokes, but if you talk to them, You know what I mean? You can see what their perspective is. And like people here just like to give people a break, and it's not okay to just give him a break when we know he's crashing the country. But I digress, and I'll land my plane there. Thanks for giving me my time.
Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for adhering to everything. And I saw you reclaiming your time there. I respect that. We have Disney next. Oh, I'm sorry, Raffy. Raffy's next.
I appreciate you. So just a few, I'm mostly just here for the fact checking. Just real quick. The US is not 20% of China's GDP. It's 2.5% to 3.5%, depending on when that is. The tariffs, as far as like a long-term tariff thing, JP Morgan and our own Federal Reserve, along with economists in America, agree that it would have been a net negative, as it already was a net negative. An estimation showed that it never went back up. So that was just an uninformed claim that was made. As far as like the EOs and everything goes, for like being worried about presidents making EOs, Trump doesn't even like crack top 5. Now he does a lot of them, but like in the modern era, he does a lot. Over history, many presidents have done those, and so it's just a little bit dishonest to make your judgment based on those. The MAGA movement was not a grassroots movement that started with Obama. Reagan started it. He started that back in the 80s. It was not called MAGA, but he did have a Make America Great Again slogan, and ran the far right ideology that is MAGA. Now, to be very clear with you, the idea of MAGA is far right. It is not left. It is not center. It is not libertarian. It is by definition a far right movement. Both Reagan and Trump's definition of it was by a far right movement. Now, as far as like voting for Trump and why you voted for Trump, I say this all the time and I'm gonna say it again. Your feelings are valid. All right, if it's your feelings and that's the reason why you voted, it was the vibes and everything like that, then by all means, that's valid, right? But it becomes disingenuous for you to come up onto a panel and claim facts and claim all of these truths as the reason why you voted the way you voted, and they're lies. Right. So we need to start getting to a point where we just acknowledge it was my feelings, it was my vibes. That's why I voted. And that's completely valid. And that is okay. And no one's going to sit there and down you for your vibes and your feelings. It gets irritating when lies are spread in the name of truth, especially in regards to politics, when this all has to be about objective truth. At the end of the day, no one cares about anybody's feelings. That's why we don't use feelings to debate anything, because at the end of the day, it means nothing. Objectively, Trump, his EOs, the actions that he's taken overall have been a net negative to the United States. Again, per the Federal Reserve, JP Morgan, economists, things of that nature. With that, I land. And again, I just want to say very clearly, your feelings are valid. All right. I land with that. I appreciate you.
Thanks, Raph. Disney, go ahead.
So I was just noticing through the whole conversation that your American exceptionalism is a very, very strong, dude. Like, do you honestly think that America is this great nation that has done nothing but help people? I'm genuinely curious.
No, we're bad guys for sure.
Then why do you have such a strong sense of American exceptionalism?
I don't like. I'm American. I live in this nation. This nation's provided me, freedoms that most other nations don't. I don't stand behind faces and people. Like I don't care if Trump. Trump embodies what I think the policy should move to. As far as Trump himself, I don't give a crap about the guy.
So you're okay with women losing their rights, BIPOC losing their rights, people being locked up for absolutely no reason, including American citizens being unalived, immigrants
None
being
of
unalived.
that.
You're okay with all of that? Because that's what he's doing.
None of that has happened. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
it has, dude. Roe v. Wade was overturned, and there are many states that have
Roe v.
taken
Wade
away
was not
women's
backed up.
rights.
Roe v. Wade was not backed.
Like, what do you mean, dude?
Roe v. Wade, the Supreme Court hadn't ruled on it, and they had never made a rule until Trump. That had almost nothing to do with Trump outside of the appointees of the SCOTUS.
They took it to court to reverse it, dude.
That's the Supreme. So if he wants to, if Raffi wants to cite the Treasury and everything, then the SCOTUS doesn't have to do with Trump. That's the court system. The court made that ruling.
Oh my God. Okay.
It did. It was the court. It wasn't Trump.
Who initiated it?
The court. It was a suit that was appealed up to the Supreme Court. That's how the court system works. It went from 5th district to whatever district to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court made the ruling. No American citizen is being detained. Anyone who is legally
There has, and there's been American citizens deported. You just don't want to do research, and that's cool. I mean, I respect that because people who don't have a pliable mind.
No.
I'm reclaiming my time, dude. People who don't have an open mind just will not do the necessary research or seek out the proper sources to understand exactly what the fuck is going on in this country.
Well, the SCOTUS did do Roe v. Wade. That's the court, so.
I'm okay. That was it.
You sure, Disney? We can give you like another minute if you need it.
Nah,
But Roe v. Wade was a law, though, that they did pass, right? We do remember this, right? There was
Hold
a
on,
whole...
friend. Hold on, friend. He's completely wrong about it.
Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Hold on, friend. You can talk after Raffi. Raffi was next. Sorry.
My bad, Raffi.
Wasn't Congress passed? Was not Congress passed? Therefore, it can be ruled on by the court. The court ruled it no. A lot of your problems are from the Senate and the Congress not doing their job. I'm sorry, but that's the facts. Most of these laws, even us going to war, no one's going to Congress anymore for that. Like, that's what's happening. That's what's occurring, and you blame it all on a leader.
He gets 60 days. He gets 60 days to do what he wants to do, and then it has to go before.
Go ahead, Raffi.
I appreciate you, Charles. Just to let you know, somebody did mute you. It wasn't me, but somebody did mute you.
It was me.
It's fine. It's fine.
So couple things. So if nobody's going to Congress and no one's going to Senate, but Congress and Senate are the problems, then the person who isn't going to Congress and isn't going to Senate is the problem, as they're the ones not doing the action to then let Congress and Senate do their jobs, i.e., that would be the person in power. Right? The person in power is the one skirting that responsibility and skirting that judgment that is supposed to go to Congress and go to Senate, and instead just doing what he wants. That's why he's doing the EOs. We just kind of had that conversation in regards to, why he's doing that kind of thing. Give me one second. Now, as far as like the undocumented thing goes, just to make like the blanket statement that U.S. citizens are not being detained, are not being tried to be deported, that's to literally go against the Department of Homeland Security and what they've told us, which is that they are by accident detaining U.S. citizens and are trying to file paperwork to get them, I forget that word for some reason, but get them out of the country, and that then crosses a barrier. The law has to get involved, and then they get released. Now, to say that just because the law is being enacted and the law is being followed, that means that everyone's fine, that's not exactly what that means, right? So if Donald Trump goes ahead and violates the Constitution, but the Supreme Court of the United States strikes it down and says that he couldn't do it, he still did it. He still violated the Constitution. He just got caught. It's the same way how if you rob a bank and then you go to court for it and they say that that was illegal, you can't do that, it didn't mean you didn't do it. It just means that you got caught in the process of doing it and didn't fully finish the job that you were going to do in the first place. So Trump himself is the person who is doing all of these bad things. He is the person enacting these bad things. Now, again, I want to be very clear. If your feelings about Trump are that he's doing the right thing, if your feelings or that Congress isn't going to be enacting the next step to be able to stop him and doing what he's doing, again, that's valid, right? That's your feelings, that's valid. But objectively, that's just all wrong and that's a lie. And with that, I land my plane.
Okay. All right. Sir Charles, go ahead. Oh, he dropped. Okay.
Oh. I don't think. Gus. I don't think he meant to, because he said 100% right before he dropped.
He might have accidentally swiped out. I've done that.
I think so. I did that earlier. So.
I was wondering what made you fall out the bottom. I was like, where'd she go? Oh, okay.
I fucking went to go back down to see comments, and yeah, just fucking swiped out. I was like, oh.
I got
I've done that trying to scroll to the end of the comments.
Yeah, I should have done that.
I've learned just don't do it.
This was like way back.
That was on me. That was an accident, and I was waiting. I was literally, I didn't know if it was about to go to open panel. I'm trying to not, I'm playing ball. I'm on second. I'm trying to steal home, but I'm trying to not get my strikes. But I don't really have nothing else to add at the moment. But just like the fact, like we're saying, like we're in Iran for no reason. You got 60 days. Like a president can do a mission. They have 60 days, and then has to go to Congress. I know the House, they voted on it and said, we're not going to go forward with this thing we got going on in Iran. But they had to go to the Senate. But like he's definitely not following. Like he's basically wiping his butt behind with the Constitution right now. And like there was a veteran. There's been multiple veterans that have been detained and deported. We've deported people to countries that they ain't even from. Like that's crazy work. How you gonna send people to El Salvador for no reason? They're not even El Salvadorian at all. Like that makes no type of sense. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy work. And to act like this is just okay and it's gonna help everybody. It's not gonna help everybody when all our prices are going up. I've been watching the price of ramen noodles for the past year. It was like 22 cents a pack, like last August type joint. It's now up to like 55, 60 cents a pack for ramen. I said, I know it don't cost no more money to make the ramen. Like, even the hot dog, I bought some bologna the other day, Bars bologna. It was $1 a pack at Walmart. It went up in the past couple weeks. It went up to $1.50 a pack. Cause I went in there, I'm looking at it. I was on the self checkout. The camera then took a picture of me because I'm looking at the price. It think I'm trying to steal something. The lady come over there and told me it didn't take a picture of you. I said I'm looking at this price went up. This was $1 2 weeks ago. Now it's $1.50. I'm trying to count my money. Like making sure I get my bread and my hot dogs. My bologna, so I go home and make me a sandwich or two. Like it's crazy work. To watch the prices go up. Now he's telling the gas people, you got to bring the prices down. It's your fault the gas prices is up to start with. Like, it's crazy work for us not to see things. Like, as an 82, I'm an 82 baby. So, like, growing up and seeing things and how things have changed and how prices have gone up, and to see, like, people not understanding, like, you see it in front of your face. The man literally said, I don't care about what Americans are going through. I just care about Iran not getting an end boom boom. He literally said it out his mouth. I can't take him. I can't say no more than if you tell me something. DMX said this. If somebody tells you who they are, you got to believe them. You got to take them at their word. The man said he don't care about what Americans are going through.
Yeah, I know, but you're not.
I still got 30 seconds,
I didn't
dog.
even see the timer. I thought it was open. My bad.
No, I'm messing with you, dog. You good. I'm messing with you. No, you straight, man.
No, I'm just saying, like, look, Rafi's saying, like, your feelings, it's valid. You voted for it. I don't vote for people. I vote for policy. Whatever policy you guys think was done wrong, if there were certain people sent over that weren't supposed to be sent over, that's wrong. But I feel like that's a smaller number and can be corrected, for one. Now, you can disagree or whatever, that's fine. But, like, there's certain things, like, what were you saying about him. So, for instance, him doing like whatever he wants and wiping the Constitution, wiping his butt with the Constitution. Every president in American history has done that. Every single one, and some have done it worse than others. And Trump, like for instance, in the grassroots movement of MAGA was under Obama. I don't care what the facts say about Reagan. That's what the news wants to tell you, because MAGA was termed under when Obama was president and he was passing the Obamacare. There was a group of moderates and right wingers who all started a grassroots and started funding Republican ideologies and conservative ideologies, and that was what and Trump came on, and it was a theater. That's what it was. They put him in the Reagan building under the Reagan's Air Force One, called it MAGA, said he's MAGA, and they branded it. They branded what that movement was coming up. That's what it was. And that's what happened. And, you have people going after the Second Amendment, taking everything except First Amendment, we need free speech, but screw the Second Amendment. That's what the Democrats do. So everybody does it to act like this
Sir, I'm going to stop you right there because that is factually not true.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. That's factually not true. It is not. I'm going to put you on mute. And McGriddle, go ahead. It's you, then Raffy. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna pivot a little bit on this topic. That's what you call this. I'm gonna go to immigration and disability. I'm gonna have a green screen real quick, and can I borrow a big screen real quick, please? This is near the.
McGregor, I don't mean to cut you out, bro. You don't need the big screen every time. I promise we trust you. If we need you on the big screen for proof, we'll bring you on the big screen, but just say your truth.
All right, and what you call this? I'm just gonna say this. It happened in Houston, Texas, last year, 2025. This administration, your vote, caused this on an autistic kid. Plus, this kid has a hearing impaired. The reason why they detain him, because according to the enforcement, he can't determine who are their parents. Of course, that is one of the thing for autistic kid. They cannot see and they cannot identify their parents, especially they have an hearing impaired. I have an hearing impaired, and I am a disabled, and I was an immigrant. I became citizen 2007, by the way. Your vote. Your vote caused this. And there's one more incident in California of a disabled that got detained in California. That's all I'm gonna say. And
Hey, congrats on your immigration, becoming a citizen, McGriddle. Big ups to you on that, brother.
It was 2007. I've been here long enough, man. Anyways, I want to ask you, how do you feel about this and those who are detained, especially U.S. citizens?
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with it. I'm not okay with that. I didn't vote to have disabled people get detained, or people who are like, there is a problem that happens when any policy's put in. I don't like, I mean, my wife, she also naturalized in like 2007. Like, I don't vote for that specifically, but things happen just like any other vote, just like any other vote.
But when it's a pile up,
hold on. Sorry.
My bad, McGriddle. No, you good, brother.
I don't fucking get it. Things happen. Things happen.
Rafi next, and then Sir. No, you're good. Go ahead and land your plane.
I'm gonna land my plane and I'm gonna deep down because I'm about to lose my fucking shit. Because he said things happen for a fucking reason.
Didn't say they happen for a reason. I said
What?
things happen that
Things
aren't
happen.
that I don't agree with. I can't control them
All right.
based off of.
Right. I'm done. I'm just gonna deep down a little bit because I will take a lap.
Well, he's taking a full. Yeah, he actually taking a lap. So I know I'm up next. Y'all, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna need you to come off mute for this part of the conversation. It's gonna be back and forth. And I'm only gonna talk for like 3 minutes. I'm not gonna try to make it, you know what I'm saying, last forever, nothing like that. I'm gonna put the timer on your other page just so I have an idea of what I'm looking at. So y'all, when you get a chance, just come off mute for me, please.
Yeah.
Did you say with your full chest that you don't care about facts?
When did I say that?
When I gave you all of my facts and you said you don't care about my facts, you believe that Trump is the reason MAGA exists.
I lived through that. I watched it happen under Obama. Yes.
Okay, cool. How old are you?
40.
Okay, so you're old enough for when Clinton said it too in '92.
And Clinton said what? What are you referencing?
Clinton said "Make America Great Again" to literally echo
Yeah,
what
no,
Reagan
I'm
said in
not. That's
1980
the
to win
problem.
his
That's
bid.
the problem. That's the problem you're having here. Make America Great is the tagline. There was a grassroots movement under Obama when, like, look it up. There was a libertarian grassroots movement that was surging under Jill Stein when Obama was president. Steinstein, whatever.
It's on the Green Party,
No, it
lady.
matters. It's Stein.
This from the Green.
Yeah, it was under the Green Party. That was what MAGA hijacked. That group is what was hijacked to win the first presidency, and that's what.
Sir, you're mixing that up with the Tea Party. Sorry,
No.
Rafi.
The Tea Party's
No,
dead.
You're good. I am very excited that you just brought that up. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring up my source about you being wrong about MAGA being a libertarian idealist party.
I didn't say
right?
it
I'm gonna bring up my
was.
sources.
I did not say it was.
I appreciate you so much. Let me finish. No, I appreciate you. Let me finish, though. I appreciate you. So you said that MAGA was a grassroots movement started as a libertarian idea under Jill Stein for some reason. You decided to say under Jill Stein, right? It was a grassroots movement, libertarian under Jill Stein, that was then co-opted by the Republican Party to be used as MAGA, right? Which then again was a co-opt. I am going to give you my source that says you're wrong and that it came from Reagan and it came from Bill Clinton and it is the same exact movement, just exaggerated in certain spaces because that's what a reinvigoration of a movement does. That is Encyclopedia Britannica and the Smithsonian. Both say that you are wrong, okay? And it started with Reagan and then I went to Clinton. The reason I'm getting a little bit irritated right now is because you constantly are trying to tell me that the facts aren't facts and your feelings are valid, but using them as facts. I said this before. If it's your feelings, they're valid, but don't try to use it as fact to push a narrative when you are, by definition, wrong. Again, the Smithsonian and Encyclopedia Britannica. If you can bring it that says you're right, then I'll go ahead and look into it myself. But please do not gaslight me when I have the proof in
I'm
front of
not
me and you are using
gaslighting.
trust me bros.
What I'm telling you is this. What I'm telling you is when Obama was president, they were pushing the Obamacare, and many people, moderates and Republicans alike, didn't want it. I lived in the state of Massachusetts, one of the most liberal states in the entire United
And I live in
States.
Connecticut. It means nothing. What you're saying is opinionated. I don't care about your subjective theories and your anecdotal evidence to support your own subjective narrative. At the end of the day, the Smithsonian and Encyclopedia Britannica mean more to anybody than your fifis back in 2008 and how you interpreted facts. the
No,
Smithsonian,
you're
and
just
Encyclopedia
Rafi,
Britannica.
you're not
Hang on.
understanding what I'm trying to tell you. What I'm trying to tell you is simple and easy, and you need to grasp it for me. The Encyclopedia, the Britannica, and all that stuff is telling you what the MAGA movement is and where it originated from. I'm telling you the people that backed the MAGA movement came from that grassroots movement because of Obamacare under Obama, and they wanted to push conservative. You're right about what MAGA is. I'm telling you what brought MAGA to what it is. And a lot of the people left MAGA because of what I'm telling you about Trump and why I have disagreements with Trump. But you
Okay,
want to
perfect.
frame it into
So,
some question or you want to put it in your little pretty box so that you can make
yeah.
it seem all perfect. That's
So
not right.
I'm gonna show you your own hypocrisy, and I'm gonna show you how you move the goalposts.
You're
Is
not
that
going
okay?
to because you're
No,
wrong.
I'm going to, but is that okay? I want to make sure with you it's okay.
You're wrong, but you
Are
can
you
go
not going to
ahead.
interrupt me while I show you your own hypocrisy and you're
You're
moving the goalpost, or are
wrong.
you going to interrupt me? That's all I want to know. You going to let me do it?
It's incorrect, but go ahead.
I appreciate you. And again, your feelings are valid. I feel your opinion, but I am correct, and I'm very sorry that you're wrong. Now, when you first started this entire thing 20 minutes ago, and the reason I know this, everybody here on the panel knows, I type in exactly what the person says on panel into Google because I don't have that good of a memory. So I go ahead and I double check and make sure that that's exactly what you said, and then I look at the research behind that. All right? What you said, word for word, was the MAGA movement started, word for word, MAGA movement started as a grassroots movement under Obama. That was the first thing you said, and then we went off topic, and then you went back to it and said it's a grassroots movement that started under Obama, and then I said, no, it's Reagan. And then you decided to double back and say, I don't care about the facts that Rafi gave. I know that MAGA was a grassroots movement started under Obama, and Jill Stein was what you said. Everyone on this panel heard you. If you'd like me to ask everyone on the panel if they heard you, they will tell you if they heard you. But those are the words that you used. You did not say that they decided to co-opt it from Reagan and Bill Clinton because you said that those were wrong. You said you didn't care about those facts, and you said that they were wrong because it was started under
Rafi.
Obama. What I said, no, don't interrupt. I appreciate you. What I said was, no, it wasn't started under Obama. No, it wasn't a libertarian ideal. I said no to all of these things. I said it started under Reagan, and then Bill Clinton also co-opted it. And then it got co-opted again by Donald Trump in 2012. You then said, no, it was started under Obama, and it was a libertarian movement. This is what you're saying to me.
Yes,
So you are now
Rafi.
moving the goal. Yep, I appreciate you. Now you are moving the goalposts from it started under Obama. You're moving it from that now because I clocked you on that.
No,
Because it didn't
you're
start
putting
under
words in my
Obama.
mouth and you're not understanding. You're arguing semantics.
Everybody on the panel, is that what he said? Because clearly this is how we're going to play it. Everyone on the panel,
It's
is that
what
what he
I
said?
said, Rafi, but I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell
not
you.
you.
Definitely
Y'all,
what he said,
I appreciate you. I
Rafi.
don't care about what you think.
100% Rafi.
Yep.
That's what he said? Rage? Disney?
That's what he said.
Okay. So,
'Cause I had
y'all,
gonna be
you
able
just
to-
got clocked in
I
real
had
time.
questions about it.
Everybody heard you say that.
Can I rebut to that? Because
Everybody heard you
what
say
I'm-
it. You got clocked in real time right there.
So I can't rebut to it. Not allowed to say what I.
Well,
What I
no,
what
so
I'm,
see, the
what I'm-
rebut doesn't work unless you concede that you lied, because everyone just said that you lied. So concede you lied, and then you can make a rebuttal in full acknowledgement that
That's
you
not
lied.
how a rebuttal works.
So you're saying you didn't lie?
Okay, so then no. Yeah, exactly. So you're not going to concede that you just lied to make your narrative.
What I
Everyone
said
clocked you on
was,
it. Everyone here heard it.
listen to me. The semantics the problem that we're having is the word MAGA. That's the MAGA was started when you said
it started. It's the word started.
No. Let me.
MAGA is not the semantics. You
All
said
right,
it
Rafi.
started under
Can
Obama.
I?
That's a lie.
When did? Okay, back and forth, Rafi. When did MAGA start?
1980 under Ronald Reagan.
Okay. What I'm saying is the grassroots movement, the Green Tea Party, was hijacked by MAGA as a rebranding during Obama.
Green Tea Party?
That's what I said, the Tea Party. You're confusing them. You are
He's confusing
confusing
the
them.
Green
The
Party with the
Green
Tea
Tea
Party.
Party, not the Green
Whatever.
Party or the Tea Party. The Green Tea
Yeah,
Party.
he
The
put them
Tea
both
Party,
together.
Green Tea,
with
whatever,
Jill
same thing.
Stein.
Who
With
cares?
Jill Stein. This
But
guy's
that's that was rebranded, dude. I'm telling you, it was rebranded because MAGA did not stand for libertarian purposes like this did when Trump first came in. When Trump first came in, he took on Rand Paul and started taking on libertarian aspects, which is why I bought into it. That's why I liked it, was because there was parts that were specifically libertarian. He took on parts in I guess the better word is he consumed the Tea Party into the MAGA movement, and that's why it had the power behind what it had.
But-
you're getting stuck on the semantics of MAGA, the term, and when it was coined and what it stood for. Like, yes, you're right. I'm not arguing that that's wrong. What I'm arguing is the reason it had the power was because the Tea Party brought in so many people that wanted to change for a conservative, more conservative, moderate libertarian aspect. And that's what launched Trump. That launched Trump.
Okay.
That's what did launch Trump.
Okay.
But
Again,
you
I want to be very
said,
clear with you, y'all.
but you
Give me
said
one
that.
second, Charles. I'm so sorry.
My bad. You got it, bro. You got
You
it.
good. I want to be very clear with you, Charles. And again, I'm going to ask the entire panel to make sure I said this earlier because my memory is not too good, so I could be wrong. I literally said, per the Smithsonian and Encyclopedia Britannica, MAGA is not a re-opted libertarian movement co-opted in 2008, pushed by Jill, quote-unquote, Stein. I said that not 5 minutes ago. It is not a libertarian movement co-opted by the quote-unquote Green Tea Party, whichever one you happen to mean there. Okay?
Yeah, but
That was
that's
then
not
pushed
what
by Jill
that
Stein,
isn't
and
what
that
I
was
said.
co-opted by
I said
MAGA.
it was hijacked by the MAGA party.
It wasn't.
Hijacked.
It wasn't. It
Yes,
wasn't.
it was.
That's what I'm telling you. You're wrong.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You're wrong.
Okay. We can
Smithsonian and
disagree.
Encyclopedia Britannica.
I don't
No.
care what they say.
Smithsonian
We can
says.
I watched it happen. I lived.
Okay, so here's the magical thing about
Watched
anecdotes.
it happen.
Anecdotes aren't
Watched
true.
it happen.
You know that you know that doesn't mean anything, right? Your inference of how something occurred doesn't make it real. You get that, right? I want to make sure.
Them saying MAGA was this and then that doesn't matter either. That's the definition of the historical lineage of MAGA. Whatever.
And I
don't
saw
care.
Trump say that he was going to bring prices down day one. We all make lies and make things up to make other people feel better, right, y'all? So that's what we're trying to get at. Your idea, right, your inference off of what they said and what they did means nothing in regards to the truth. If I inferred that the sky was orange one day because I happened to drink too much Sunny D, that doesn't make it true. That's just an anecdote based off my experience and then my inferences based off of the things that happened to me, right? Cause and effect. So, again, I want to be very, very clear with you. Regardless of how you feel, and regardless of if you believe in the facts or not, the facts, regardless of your anecdotes, regardless of your feelings, and regardless of your inferences of how things occur to you, the facts indicate that the exact movement that Donald Trump used in 2012 was a co-opted movement from 1980 that was then co-opted in 1992, that was then co-opted in 2012. Jill Stein never touched any of it. The Green Tea Party never touched any of it. That is a mischaracterization of what happened in correlation. I appreciate you so much. Correlation does not equal causation. You're using a logical fallacy to be able to push a narrative in your head that, again, everyone on this panel heard you pivot from because you won't concede at all of the falsehoods that you are believing in your brain to create this narrative to allow it to exist. And with that, I land. I appreciate y'all letting me go on that diatribe.
I don't know. Tell me why all the libertarians from that movement jumped on MAGA then.
I have a question though for old buddy. For y'all are childish down there because he said Jill Stein for one.
Hold on
But
there,
the Green.
buddy.
Wait a minute. The Green
no,
Party.
No, you're not gonna tell me to hold on. No, sir.
I didn't tell you to hold on.
Sir. I need to introduce someone.
Oh, you're fine. I was trying to ask a question. You're fine, love. I mean no disrespect. I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, all right. Jean, how would you like me to pronounce that?
Good evening. My name is John Remender.
John Remember. Okay, my bad.
Age, state, who you voted for, please.
I am a 33-year-old. I live in the state of Mississippi. I voted for Kamala Harris in 2024, and I'm not sure who I'm going to vote for in 2026. We got two really good candidates down here in Mississippi, one independent, one Democrat.
Okay, thank you.
I have many issues with what's been going on up here with the gentleman 2 spaces to my left that doesn't understand context of history.
Well, hold on 1 sec. Charles, you said you had a question. What was your question, man?
I was just trying to clarify because he was talking about the Green Tea Party and Jill Stein. Like, I've been a follower of like the Green Party for a while with Jill. Well, he said Stein, but Jill Stein. It was the Green Party. The Green Party and the Tea Party are two totally separate things because he tried to introduce the Green Tea Party and all that stuff. So I just wanted to clarify that the Green Party is like an actual party and like the Tea Party was like something else totally different.
Right.
So it's not the same. And
Right.
it has one has nothing to do with the other. But I was just trying to point that out.
Anything he's running right now. I bet you anything.
They do
He's
it.
back. Oh, he's back.
Tea Party's Ron Paul, Green Party's Jill Stein or Steen, whatever. Big deal. Same ideologies.
It's not
Okay, little bro.
Okay.
Okay, little bro.
It is.
Not
Is it libertarian?
even close. The
Pipe
Green
down,
Party
They're
little
is
boy.
libertarian.
Hold on. Jesus. Jean, please go ahead.
So, Rafi's mostly right in his context of the history of it. America First originates with white supremacist groups, actually. So that's where that comes from. And that's how we know that Trump and MAGA are all racist. Make America Great was indeed Reagan. He is correct there. And Clinton was a very conservative Democrat candidate. And that's when the conservative Republican sort of revolution happens in the 90s. So he's correct there. And Bill Clinton worked with him quite a bit, the Newt Gingriches. Where, what's his name again? Y'all are childish. Gets it completely wrong. Is the Green Party and the Tea Party to spring up around 2009. He's correct about that part of it. With everything, there's a grain of truth. But the Green Party's been around a long time. I'm talking decades. The Tea Party sprang up with young Republicans like Paul Ryan and Kevin, whatever his name was, that was the Speaker of the House there for a minute. They are, them and another guy, Eric Cantor, are the guys that originate the Tea Party revolution in the Republican Party, not the Green Party. Ron Paul was a libertarian, yes, but he was not Tea Party. The Tea Party are more, I forget the word, it starts with an A. The taxpayer paying for this and that policy, conservative policy, cutting stuff, that kind of thing. That's where your Ted Cruz's come from.
Yeah,
and
look when the Tea Party died.
Mouth.
Look when it died.
I have muted the
Sorry about
wrong
that, Jean.
person.
Go
I'm
right
so
ahead.
sorry.
That's all
I'm
good.
so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I like hear myself talk sometimes. The Tea Party morphed into MAGA. All of the same policies are the exact same policies that the Tea Party was advocating for in 2009 and 2010 when that really big red wave hit in the 2010 midterms. After a very unpopular policy at the time, the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare, was passed. And yes, it was very unpopular. It had a 64% disapproval when it was passed. I'm not making that up. You can check me. 64 around 60. About the same as a certain bill that was passed last year in the summer around this time has an even worse disapproval rating. And we'll see how that goes this November. The Green Party is nowhere near the Tea Party. The Green Party are socialists. As they say on the TikTok, I land my plane.
Whew. All right. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you for that clarification.
All I got out of that was I was wrong about the Green Party, but I was right about the Tea Party.
No, you were wrong about the Tea Party too, because the Tea Party morphed into MAGA. It's all the same policy.
That's what I
about
said.
everything.
That's what I
No,
said.
you said the Tea Party. You said the Tea Party unalived. It didn't unalive.
It is dead.
It became its ultimate form, MAGA.
Which is what I said. I said the Green Tea Party. I meant to say the Tea Party. I was wrong about the Green Party.
You literally said the policies were libertarian when they're not. That's literally what you said.
I said moderate to Republican. There was moderates to Republican.
Anybody? Did he say libertarian?
There are libertarians. There are libertarians.
Listen, y'all. If the Tea Party and the Green Party had a baby, it might be libertarian because they're both so far from each other on the political spectrum. That's what we're trying to make this guy see, y'all. Like,
It'd be socially liberal and economically conservative. Yeah.
Yes.
Be libertarian.
MAGA is a libertarian ideology of America. Libertarians.
It's austerity politics on steroids.
It's not even close.
It's austerity
It's supposed
politics.
to be. That's where Trump. That's what I'm saying, though. That's why I don't approve of certain things on Trump because he's morphing it into this. What MAGA is to me and what it should be and why I voted for it and what this whole discussion is actually about is what my thought is and why I thought that is because it originally was America First, meaning we take care of us first. That was the whole, and now it's no longer, it hasn't been that since about, I don't know, 2 or 3 years into Trump's first term. That's what happened. And that's why I don't stand behind a lot of the stuff that he says, but I stand, like, you can't falter me for standing behind policies. You can go after a person and their change in their ideologies or their thoughts or their day-to-day or what they say on TV. But the original policy behind that was to do America first. And that's what it was. Like, that's what it was until it wasn't.
Well, that's not a policy, that's a slogan.
Facts.
It is a slogan, but you know what I mean. You know, there's certain policies that are branched under that where when it originally started.
Yeah, Medicare for all, paid leave, that would be America First.
Not Medicare
prices, affordable housing, affordable health care.
Spending a certain percent of our GDP at the federal level on housing so people don't have to be homeless. That would be America First. Starting with veterans, by the way. That would be America First.
Not doing it. None of the policies are doing that, though, right? I mean,
if you want to be America First, what I'm saying is join DSA.
Well, exactly what policy that Trump wrote and enacted is it that you like?
Well, I like I do like that to have a border because if you don't have a country, you can't have a country. Like every other country has a border. Like they do.
So there was never an issue with the borders until Trump.
Until Biden.
So why is it an issue now?
There was there was fentanyl. I mean, have you seen everything coming over from?
Well, you can't say that.
Oh,
I gotta
my
drop
bad.
you, dude. No, I gotta drop you. You can't say the name of drugs on TikTok.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
do y'all remember when I?
Thank God. That was about to. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I'm just saying. Do you all remember when I first started talking after Slay, and I asked him, "Hey, you say you're a libertarian. Do you agree with A, B, C, D?" And went through and compared libertarian to MAGA.
Yeah, totally different. Because you're talking about the having like limits on executive powers and privacy
and all of that. You're right. That's what my purpose of doing that was. But he trying to argue that MAGA is a libertarian movement.
But it's the same person that said that United States has more people than Europe, the whole continent of Europe. So like you have to look at your source of where you're talking to and who you're dealing with when it comes to certain things. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure Europe has more people than America as the whole continent versus America. But, you got to look at the source who you're talking to. You know what I mean? So that's just my little 2 cents.
Hey, Rager Harley, does someone want to take the big box for me? I'm probably going to be signing off soon.
Yeah, I got you. Unless Harley wants the Harley, you could call dibs.
But I mean, he says in the comments he didn't say it did. He asked if it did. But as an adult, I mean, anybody went through. I went through public schools. Like I went to I'm in a very poor county in North Carolina, one of the poorest counties. Been the poorest county, and I did take geography and like a little bit of history, and I know a map, and I've been to other countries. Like even at my age now, like that's not something I would say. That's like me saying I think New Jersey got more people than Texas. I mean, it's like seriously, like, but that's just me. I'm just saying. When I hear people say stuff like that, it makes me think, like, why am I really like, what am I about to get out of this conversation?
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I needed to log off before midnight anyway. I have much needed therapy in the morning because of the week that I'll be having.
Sure.
So I'm gonna try to get an early night.
All right,
Night Laws.
All right,
care.
night,
We love
guys.
ya.
I might drop back in if I can't sleep at like the next hour or so, but that's how it always is. But you guys can go ahead and drop
We
me down.
love you.
Okay, we love
you
ya.
too.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I feel like I need to meditate after that.
Yeah, dude was something.
I will say you handled that very well, Rage. Kudos to you.
Well, thank you.
That's facts. I have to say that. I will say that.
Appreciate you, sir. And can I just say, man, the algo has just been non-stop. We've been over 20 people in the live, like, the whole night. That's pretty crazy.
It is. We've had 800 in and out.
Wow. That's wild.
And we hit 2,800 followers tonight. So we passed another...
Ooh. Well, congrats.
Yeah. I know we have to have somebody Maga got to be down there. I mean,
What happened to Matt? Wasn't he up here and then he was gone again?
Oh, what a shame.
And Matt probably couldn't handle the intellectualism that was going on.
It's like too many facts.
Right.
They don't like facts, man. Please don't come with no facts, man. That's a problem.
Here we go. Incoming. Hi, King. How are you?
Hi. How are y'all?
Or should I call you Queen?
You can call me Pika or whichever.
All right. Well, can you give us your age, your seat, and who you voted for, please?
35, Texas, and Trump.
Okay. Go ahead, Slay.
Alrighty, so my question hasn't gone over well this evening. So, what's something good that Trump has done for the average American?
I think the immigration policy that he has is actually really good and actually benefits our country.
But how does that help the everyday American?
Well, they're not taking from our tax dollars, and sorry, my smoke detector is going out. Apologize, but they actually take from our tax dollars, and they take from the food from the mouths of our children, and they are taking over housing as well.
All right. So first off, let's start with how do they take our tax dollars?
So it goes to their housing and feeding them.
You know that an undocumented immigrant cannot get any kind of federal benefits.
Do you have a source for that?
Yeah, all you have to do is go to any whatever. Even go to your state. Go to any blue state one.
I'll pull it up for
And
you, Slay.
when you apply, right? Okay, thank you, Rage.
I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm not, guys. I'm not a Trump supporter.
And nobody clocked my comment either.
I told Disney, I said, watch this, and I was trying, but I look, I didn't last but like a minute or two.
I like your
I
ceiling
was
bird.
trying
What
to
breed
get
is
something
it?
going and flowing for you. That's all, but it didn't work. That's always.
You started off great though. You started off great. Like, I mean, you had a good start.
Y'all, listen, my sister's a Trump supporter. You can meet her if you want.
That is funny.
Yeah, while you get your sister, I'll let them know about. See, I actually have a Maga account because I can't go into Maga Lives under my own account because as soon as I enter the room, they block me. So I had
Same.
to create one that I could go into a Maga room. Well, I decided once it had its 7 days and it could have live access, I took it up against Parker. I got Parker so pissed off that not only did he drop me, he ended his stream immediately afterwards.
What did you say?
What did you do?
I still got to take it up on Dean. I got to see how rattle I can get Dean.
See how many puffs.
I just know those.
I can see
Those
Dean's
Maga-
face right now. Just like his mouth is gonna go wide open, and he's gonna be like, "What in the world?" But you have to be really good because I can't do it. I tried to do it with my friends to get people in there, and we all played like Trump supporters. But I lasted maybe like 1 to 2 minutes, and that was it.
There, Maga Maggie up at the top. Rage's sister.
That is wild. Oh my goodness. We gotta ask her what are the 3 branches of government. You know what the 3 branches of government are.
Trump,
Anheuser-Busch,
Trump.
Coors, and Youngling.
It's wild. They usually get 1 out of 3 though. I'll give them credit. They usually get 1 out of 3. They get that first one. The
The
executive.
House, the Senate, and Washington, D.C.
My favorite is to ask him, how do you say the generic for Tylenol?
Acetaminophen.
Acetaminophen. Yeah, acetaminophen. That's
I had
funny.
somebody say antihistamine one time.
Hey, what was the speech he was giving? And he was like, What speech was that?
There's been multiples. There's been multiples where
No,
he just
that particular one, he was talking about something, and he was like trying to get it out, and he couldn't, and so he said, I was like, what?
Oh
It was the bit where they were trying to say Tylenol causes the tism.
I believe the generic form of Tylenol is ivermectin. No? Just saying.
Hey, you need one where you can move the tooth in and out.
That's crazy work. I thought it was Avril Lavigne. Is that not it?
I used to love Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, face.
Now I like reggae and rap.
MTV don't do what MTV used to do. You know, MTV videos, man. Early in the morning, Avril Lavigne, man. I woke up to Avril a lot of mornings.
That or Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera. I love me some Christina Aguilera though.
Facts. She's a singer now. She got skills.
Yep. And believe it or not, yes, I do sing. And I sing her very well. In fact, I do a couple of her songs as my karaoke songs. But I used to be called Christina Aguilera back in high school. I laugh about it now because I'm like, I didn't get it back then. I was like, why y'all call me Christina Aguilera? But I get it now. And I used to wear like the sequins and the high heel boots and like I used to dress just like her.
So
It
you
was
had the whole
comical.
look too.
Huh?
I said, so you had the whole look too.
Oh, I had the look and I was a singer, and I think because I'm whitey, and I had her same frame as well. So I think that's why they did that. I'm not sure, but that's my only take on that. Sometimes I miss high school because I was a wild child.
Right.
I can't do that anymore. Like I said, my back is 35 going on 90. Should have seen me trying to get in the bed a few minutes ago. Whew. That was a task.
Gotta stretch. You gotta be able to stretch.
I
Stretching
do. I do. I does it. And I go to physical therapy too, but nothing's helping. So I need surgery. I need 2 different surgeries.
Oh.
So. But it doesn't mean I can't kick a Maga's ass. Hey, how did y'all feel about that Patriot Front March?
I've been talking about that. I think there was an AI video though. I guess it was an AI video because they said it didn't happen. Because I saw a video where Trump was talking, and they was right directly behind him, like a whole group of them.
They were props.
Yeah, but if somebody told me that didn't happen, that was AI. Like he wouldn't do that, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I saw the video. I said maybe it was an AI video because I know they was in DC, but I did see a video of the speech, and because they was acting like they was the new Rough Riders. And I went through the whole thing about the Rough Riders, and that's Roosevelt's people, and then how the Buffalo Soldiers had to come save the Rough Riders during, I think it was the Spanish-American War, or they had to call the Buffalo Soldiers to come save them. But like I think they're trying to be like the new age Rough Riders with the Patriot Front. But they was standing, from what I can gather on that video, that's behind them on the stage. But somebody said that had to been AI because he wouldn't have done that. So
I believe he would have. I don't know if it
would.
actually was true or not. I mean, I was told it was props. But I don't know. I wanted to do more research into that part. But that march was just absolutely sick as fuck. I'm sorry for my language. But it just pissed me off. Like, who? And then I debated somebody, right? They said that the Confederate flag and Confederacy had nothing to do with slavery. I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, that's the only way the Confederacy even survived was because of slavery. What are you talking about?
They say it was states' rights, so they want to say it was state. I'm from North Carolina, so I'm gonna run a lot of Confederate flags. So like that, but I will say this now on the march. I didn't see the Patriot Front this time. That I didn't see them with any Confederate flags on their march this time, but they are
did
known
have
for
one.
They said there was one because of the video I seen in the march. I didn't see any, but I mean they're known to have 1 or 2 here and there. But I thought maybe they didn't have any this time. I didn't see any, but
Yeah, it was confirmed that there was one at minimum, but you know, it's just they're such pansies because you're gonna go and make this big old ordeal, right? And the only reason why they did it in Washington D.C. Capitol Hill is because they knew they could get away with it. If they went anywhere else, like where my man lives in the Bronx, oh, they wouldn't have made it out. I'm just saying. And you know, they knew better. They know better than to go to certain places. I heard that they also didn't go to Cali. They didn't go to California either. They're not wanted in many spaces, and they know that. They're all big and bad with behind masks, but they won't show their faces. Little peewee shrimp mother. I can't.
Yep.
They got their little khaki pants on and their navy blue shirts with their white shiesties. They rock their white shiesties.
Yeah, and they don't let me show them how to do a proper formation because I was in the military. I'm a disabled Army veteran, and the way they were marching just pissed me off too. I'm like, at least be in formation. If
They
you're
don't
gonna
know how
act
to
like
do
your
that.
formation and act like you're true soldiers, you need to really fucking play the part. And they did not. But they were acting like it, but they did not know what they were doing. And I was like, ooh, y'all look real DUMB right now.
That's facts. They've been running around for the past few years though. Like I've been seeing them like online on different like come across my Instagram or different feeds. I was seeing them. I never really looked into them because I don't pay them people that much attention to be honest. But like, there's the fact that I know you out there that makes me think that fact. Okay, I know these people are out here. You know. So, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day though, like I don't care if you want to march, march. I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like. That's First
So
Amendment,
start
right?
no shit, won't be no shit. Eh.
Yeah, march all you want. I really have no problems with it. Do what you wanted. I really don't care. Just leave me alone. Listen, don't be bothering me. Leave me alone. Don't put your hands on me. Like, I'm fine. Go march. Because if I want to go march, I can go march too. So
And did you see where they
be dumb
surrounded
as hell for
a
doing
young
that.
black queen on the bus? They were surrounding her. Did you see that picture?
I think I may have seen something, but if that was recently, I probably didn't see that. But I probably not have seen that. So, but
No,
Yeah,
don't
they
go to don't
surrounded
go
her on the
to
bus. It was just she was sitting by herself, and they couldn't went anywhere else on that bus. And they surrounded her. I'm talking behind her. The only thing they couldn't do was go on the side of her, on the other side, because of the window, right? But
yeah.
they were in behind her, in front of her, beside her, and in the two corners.
were they
Trying to
doing?
intimidate her.
Wait,
Uh
wait,
huh.
wait, wait, wait. Hold on. Were
Yeah.
they doing it in a malicious intent, or did it just happen to be white people surrounding that black woman because they were just on the bus at the same time?
Put two and two together.
Wait, no. That's not putting two. Oh my, holy shit! What the fuck did
Yeah,
I
put
just say?
common sense. It's common sense,
I just
and
stuttered so
knowing about the
bad,
history. So when you put two and two together, now again,
man,
I'm not
man,
going
man,
to
Hey,
man,
sit
y'all,
man,
there
real
man.
and
quick. Hold
excuse,
on.
but I'm
Sorry,
just
y'all.
saying. All I was saying was they surround. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Space Cadet, were you introduced? I'm sorry.
No, I was not. That's my fault. That's why.
That's all right. We'll go ahead and get you introduced. Can you give us age, state, and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, 26 St. Louis. I did vote for Trump, but I do not agree with Trump anymore by any means.
Okay. Go ahead, Slay.
So what was the breaking point for you?
I mean, bro, you could have gave me 30 damn days. The very first thing is I didn't agree with how he was handling immigration. I didn't agree with the mass deportations, everything like that. And not to say I wasn't very politically inclined. Now I am, but I definitely was not at that point in time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna rag on you. I mean, you can't go back and change what you did, but it's the thing that now that you know,
Right.
now that you know what things are. My only question would be, what are you going to do to help us in November?
Research. Actually, research. And I'm not going to say just, it could end up being all blue, but I'm not going to say just vote all blue down the line because these guys know that they're losing their jobs. Right. So they're going to try to turncoat, right? And they had MAGA tendencies in the first place, right? Or they were MAGA, or they were Republicans, this, that, and the third, but they're going to try to run as Democrats so they can try to keep their, positions. So all I can say is research.
Hey, then I can accept that, and then that I think is the best thing you can do is actually research. I mean, I know we don't have a whole lot for Missouri coming up this, because both our both our senators are
terrible
already in place, and I think what we got.
Who do you think?
I believe.
I mean, I can on some of Josh Hawley's things, I can get behind a couple things that he says, but then he just contradicts himself with a bunch of other things. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That's one thing Holly seems to be really good at is he'll be like, you know, well, I can't stand for this. Like with the big beautiful bill, he's like, well, I'm not gonna sign on it if it says this in it. And what's he do? He goes ahead and he signs on the bill. So yeah, to me,
Our
I
politics are so messed up, dude.
I mean, I know our governor is scared to fucking death because they asked him if he was going to run again in 28, and he said that he has to see how this election and how this fall goes first. So I think that if things go too blue, he's not even going to attempt to. Kehoe's just not going to attempt to run.
Yeah, I do, but there's like nobody that's running against him in damn near any other party. I don't know, man.
Alrighty. So does anybody else have any questions? Because I'm not going to dog you. I mean, you made a mistake. You've learned from your mistake, and that you're going to do more research, and that's all we could ask you to do. I'm not going to ask you to switch parties or, it's as long as you do your due diligence and do more research. That's the best advice I could give you.
More than likely will be a party switch, but yeah.
Hey Slade, how you doing? Thanks for bringing me back up, brother.
Real quick, may I just want to say thank you, Space, for opening your mind and willing to accept, to absorb kind of what you've learned and then doing more research and looking further into it, because it's so much easier to talk to individuals who do those things instead of just supporting him regardless, no matter what he does, and they don't care and they don't research and they don't do it. You know what I mean? So that is far more respectable, and I personally would like to thank you for doing that, because that's super important to make a change in this country. So
yeah, there's a lot more people doing that, especially with the younger generation, than you think. I just want to lay that out there.
And that's good. That's good. And I would like more younger, like 19 to 28-year-olds. I would like for them to come in and come into these lives and get more educated. And I will always tell them, I could tell you till I'm blue in the face, but take the resources that we provide and look into it, and then find your own resources as well and compare the two and see what you think and make a decision. Because we can talk you till we're blue in the face, but you have to see it and with your own eyes usually to know what decision,
Yeah, we do. Let's go ahead.
I was just going to say, if I were a person who had voted for Donald Trump and came to, I guess, see the light, I would find it safer to go with someone that was on the blue ticket and had a chance of being a turncoat than someone that was just flat out MAGA, because they've shown us who they are. That's just my humble opinion.
That's what the research is for.
Explain.
So that's what the research is for, right? So you can find out if that person is a turncoat, right? Because what's going to be the difference, right? If all these guys, turn blue just because they know they're losing their jobs, and we didn't really make a difference, did we? Right. So I wouldn't vote for that candidate that ever had any MAGA tendencies in the first place. That's where the research comes in.
I hear that.
Okay, because I was talking comparing like someone who was questionable to MAGA, and those are your only two options. Do you see what I'm saying?
I think you might have just misheard me a little bit. I said anybody who had any. Well, I didn't say this specifically, but I wouldn't vote for anybody who at any point in time had any ties to this current shit that we got going on right now. Yeah.
That's kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying.
I got you.
And then frankly,
I just want to say this about Space Cadet. Space Cadet used to come in my lives a lot when I was doing politics, before I left politics. And he always seemed pretty genuine. Has he gotten under my skin a couple of times? Yeah, he has. I admit that openly. But for the most part, he's always come off as pretty genuine.
would I give him grace? I'd give him a little grace. I would. Um, but I want to say this to you, Space Cadet. Uh, you're in a new panel of people here, and the way you and I corresponded may not be the same as how you correspond with them.
Right.
So I say that to you to say this: you're not going to get it right all the time, but as long as you're trying and you keep showing that you're trying, and to be genuine like you were with me in my lives, I think you have a good chance here.
Right. And that's one thing that I did want to say. I appreciate that. I don't need any grace, but what I did want to say, I don't come up here and say what I say for you guys. I come up here and say what I say for the people who might be on the fence and the viewers, this, that, and the third that are listening and everything like that, right? Because if they hear somebody not being afraid to talk out about it, right, that voted the same way they did, then maybe that message spreads, right, to another person, and then that doubles and that triples. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's respectable that you said you voted for him and now you don't agree with him what he's doing. That's very respectable. And yeah, and then maybe you're saying something. Maybe somebody else feels the same way you do. So I get that. That's definitely respectable. So yeah, I mean, I give you kudos for that because a lot of people will still they get on that horse and they go ride it and ride it till the wheels fall off. And no one is going totally left, and they will still stay on that train. You know what I mean? But you're not doing that. So I give you props for that. To be honest with you. Because I look at it this way. Honestly, the only thing that's going to help us is a blue wave at this point. Because even voting independent's not going to really help. Because if everybody voted independent and the Republicans still win the House and Senate, we can't impeach these people.
Right.
So I mean, I look at it as a means to an end at this point. The means to the end is basically vote blue in November, and they need to do what they need to do and get these people out of here.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that I'm not going to be voting blue down the line. It could very well be that, right? But I got to vote for the right blue person. You know what I mean? I got to vote for the right one.
I hear you, but at this point, I don't really think it matters. At this point, with the House and the Senate, because they just need the numbers at this point to be able to do what they need to do.
Right.
I mean,
So
it's a means to an end, but you know.
I hear what you're saying, and let me give you an example. And Slay can probably relate to this. Let's say Kehoe all of a sudden flips to blue. And this is just, it might be a little bit of an extreme example, but let's say, Slay, are you there? I don't think they are.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So let's say Kehoe all of a sudden flips to blue because he knows he's about to lose his job, right? And I just vote for him just because he all of a sudden switched to the Democrat Party. That would be a problem. Right?
Right, and we've had that happen here before. God, it was what?
Corey Jones did that shit.
Yeah, it was like, what was it for 20? It was either the 2016 or 2020 where we had the two fucking candidates running for governor. On the Democrat side, he used to be a Republican, and then on the Republican side, he used to be a Democrat. So yeah, I mean, when it comes to that, you kind of have to then look at the policies and see what they're going to offer policy-wise instead of just going with, oh, he's Democrat now. Well, it just kind of depends on what his plan is.
Yeah, because there's common sense. That if this person been a Republican for 20 years and they feel like they're about to lose their job and they just now say, well, I'm going to be a Democrat now. Obviously, red flags should come up, right? Like you've been claiming you conservative this whole time you were Republican and you just now decide to be a Democrat. Like, I want to vote for that person just off of GP. because now you're not standing for what you were standing on. Like, I mean, there's other people that you could vote for that might be, Democrats. That's not that person who's switching, and you see them actively switching. Like, that's like something that I would pay attention to. If you know that this person been a Republican for all these years, and now they decide they want to become a Democrat to run now, like, I wouldn't trust that person as far as I could throw him.
And that's why I say research. That's where research comes in. Simple
I
as
just want
that.
to say this. I just want to say this, and I got to drop. Space Cadet, I wasn't trying to give you a hard time. I just wanted to offer you a word of encouragement.
I've been doing all right.
And with that, everybody, thanks for bringing me back up. I'll see y'all again soon.
Good night,
All
Franklin.
right, Franklin.
Take care.
Somebody's
yeah.
living in the boonies. I hear nature going in the background.
Nature.
Oh, that's probably me. I'm sitting outside. It's the crickets.
I like it. It's comforting to me because I used to go to upstate New York and Pennsylvania for summers, and that's all you heard.
Yeah. I love my nature. I love nature. It's relaxing, like you said, though. Very comforting.
Yeah. Where you from at in Missouri? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm from St. Louis.
Oh, me too. We don't have nature. We have gunshots.
Yeah, we just have a whole bunch of people in potholes. Motherfuckers hitting potholes, getting about 5 seconds of airtime and shit. Driving down Kings Highway and MLK with damn their lights off going 140.
Yeah, MLKs everywhere be rough. We got. I'm in North Carolina.
MLK and Kings Highway, that's the worst ones. And Jennings.
I almost went to school in St. Louis, though. I almost went to Washington University.
Oh yeah, that's a great college.
Yeah, I went to UNC Chapel Hill, but I was leaning hard on going to St. Louis to Washington. Sometimes I think about it.
I live on Arsenal, if you know where that's at.
I've never been to Missouri, but it's all my places. I'm gonna go.
Oh shit! I thought you said you was from St. Louis.
No, I'm in North Carolina. I think Space Cadet's in Missouri. He's in St. Louis.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, I'm tweaking.
Yeah, I mean not the host. Yeah, that was Slay. Slay from St. Louis. That was Slay. Yeah, I'm out here in the country in North Carolina. Outside of I'm in Fayetteville, outside of Bragg. So like they call it Vietnam. So we do hear a lot of pew pews around here. A lot. So when I can just hear nature and it's quiet and ain't nothing, nobody's popping off shots, it's cool because I live not too far from base, so I hear base getting off all the time.
What you talking about, Lejeune?
What's up?
You talking about Camp Lejeune?
No, Fort Bragg. Camp Lejeune is a Marine base. That's Jacksonville. That's by the coast.
Yeah, it's like Jackson. Yeah, a little bit.
Charlie Kirk totally deserved to be killed.
I have no idea what you just said.
I don't think it was TikTok friendly, whatever it was.
To be unalived.
Did he? Sorry, y'all. Book. Did you just come up here?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell us your age, your state, and who you voted for, please?
Yeah. I'm 30. Luckily enough, I don't live in that shitty country called the USA.
Oh.
And I voted for, death to America. I hope Iran gives you what you deserve.
Wow. Hey, I can't blame you, though. But that's a little violent. I mean,
that's a little rough.
You're the biggest threat to human.
You know that we don't support Trump, right? You know that we are fighting every day to get him to stop this, and we don't like what he's doing to the Iranian people.
So you think it's only a matter of Trump? You think Obama didn't unalive anyone?
Well, we could say our government. But that doesn't mean y'all don't have support from the people, from the citizens.
The problem is not
I'm a free Palestine type of guy myself. I say I stand with Palestine. You know?
But you vote for people who commit wars all around the world. Biden committed wars. Biden was in wars. Obama was in wars.
Well, you should know that we can't help what our government does. We protest against that.
Well, you can vote against that government, but you're okay with
Exactly.
governments. You're okay
Exactly.
with governments
You
making
can't.
imperialism,
Hold
Like you
on,
colonialism.
can't
y'all.
really.
Harley, go ahead. Go ahead, Harley.
My fault. My fault.
Like, I understand that you can hate our government all you want. Trust me, I do too. Fuck the government. I'm an anarchist, but you can't really hate the individuals, just the average, everyday Joe Schmo who is trying to work your 9 to 5 in the United States. Just like how we can't hate, you know, the Joe Schmo who's working 9 to 5 in, any other country. We can hate. No, you can hate their government all you want, but just like you can't hate myself. You can't hate Slay, Charles, Disney, Ray's. Yourself. You can't really hate us for the same reason why you can hate, the commander in chief, for example.
Facts. And I would like to
Yes.
say, just on Obama's behalf, he did return a lot of money that we actually owed Iran back. It was their money. He did give it back to them. And so I don't know what your issue is with him, but he did return a lot of money back to Iran that was Iranian money from
You
stuff that
know
had
that
nothing to do with him.
Obama went to Afghanistan and he killed a lot of innocent guys. So the problem is
Actually,
your
that was
country.
George Bush. That
The
was George
problem is
Bush
no.
that did
Obama
that.
was also in Afghanistan. Obama
He
didn't
went to
Because
retire
get he
from
George
went to get
Bush,
bin
Afghanistan.
hold on. George
Obama
Bush
didn't
got
retire
us
the
in
troops.
the war
Yeah, and
after.
Obama didn't retire the troops, so he was also participating. So the problem is America, and the problem is the Americans who vote for presidents who make wars all around the world, because you're the biggest threat to human world peace. So the problem is American and all the Americans, yeah, because you support your system. You are the
No,
problem.
we
That's
don't. We're trying
You're
to
the one
change
crazy,
it.
problem.
I don't
How,
We're
support
voting
the
for
current
Obama?
system, book. Just so you know, FYI, I do not support the current
no.
system. I think it's corrupt. I think it has been corrupt for a very, very long time. I have
Correct.
not supported the government probably since high school, middle school.
facts,
Like,
facts.
if I had the opportunity to, if I could pick and choose, I would choose not to pay the tax that helps fund the military industrial complex, because that's all the military is. It's just another moneymaker. Where instead of shipping car parts and fucking Pokemon dolls, it's just 5.56 downrange. But I say fuck the military, fuck the government, but you
The
can't hate
USA,
me for
it's the USA says that it's going to, look for world peace, but the USA is the only country to ever throw atomic bombs to other countries. So you are the worst country on earth. You are the biggest threat to world peace, and you are
That's
the problem of everything
tough.
because you support Zionism. So you are the
No, no,
root
no, no,
of
no, no,
all
no, no,
evil.
no, no, no. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. We are against Zionism. Okay, we are not anti. Well, I'm speaking for myself. I am not an anti-Semitic. I'm against Zionism and BB Yahoo's little, venture to just globalize everything in his favor. I'm completely against that. So you cannot generalize and group everybody all together.
yeah,
Okay, now
just
I share. Hold on. Oh, sorry. I'm just saying, Book. I see why you feel the way you feel, and you have very valid points, and I agree with some of them. I just want you to understand that, and we are not all Zionists. Go ahead, Harley.
I don't hate people because their nationality, their ethnicity, their creed, their gender identity, their sexuality, their or anything of like that. I don't hate people specific or anyone because of any of those things. I hate people who have power, who could be doing good things, but instead of instead of getting rid of things like homelessness, poverty, world hunger, trying to get world peace without the use of a fucking AK or whatever, these same people are the ones who are dropping, the fucking Tsar Bomba. They're the ones that are, wiping cities off of the map. And I don't fuck with that at all. So for you to say that I'm this person who hates, this group of people just because their creed or whatever the fuck, that's kind of a dick move. I don't give a fuck who you are. Do not lump me with the type of people who hates certain races and certain creeds and all that shit.
You see, the thing is that you benefit from your government's wars because your oil is cheaper because of the wars, because of the unaliving of little kids. You benefit from that. Your system, your way of life is based on genocide. Your way of life, the way your oil is cheap, is because your country is unaliving people around the world. So the world will be a better place if USA just got destroyed.
Look, if you want to go and look, you can fucking hate the government all you want. Like I said, it's your choice to hate the United States government, but do not be saying that that us normal Americans should be, wiped off the planet just because Velveeta Voldemort decides he wanted to do some horrible shit to another world, another country. Do not say that I deserve to be fucking nuked. Don't say that Rage or anyone else here deserves to get fucking nuked just because we benefit from the bullshit that our politicians outline. That is like saying, "Oh, hey, because your fucking country and your politicians have nuclear arms too, or whatever the fuck, insert horrible thing here, that because you benefit from your government and having insert said thing here, that you should be fucking wiped off the planet like it was 1945. Do not ever say that. So,
Book,
shut the
sorry.
fuck off.
Book, you literally have people up here saying that they agree with what you're saying and that they support you. So how can you say that we shouldn't exist? Because it's not our fault we were born under this type of government. We're actively trying to change that every day. So how do we deserve to be ended because of that when we're saying we literally support you?
So you're saying you support me, but you vote for Obama, who is in a war like Afghanistan. You vote for Biden, who is in a war also.
I think
So
your
you're telling
facts are a
me,
little
you're
off,
telling
sir.
me,
To
you're
be
telling me
honest with
you
you.
support. Look, if you
I
vote for a
am
president
look.
that
I
is
am
in
so
wars,
against.
you're part of the problem. Yeah, you
Look,
deserve to be nuked because
look, Book.
you are the ones who voted for those motherfuckers who
That's
start wars.
crazy
And it's not
word.
only Trump; it's also
Look.
Obama, it's also Biden, and
What
it's
war did
all
Obama
America.
start?
America.
What war did
All, do you
Obama
know that you
start?
have 250 years, and
But
there's only
what
been
war did
2
Obama
years
start
in your
though?
whole
No,
history? There's
I
only
listened
been
to you
2
talk
years
your
when you haven't
stuff.
bombed anyone.
But
2
what war
years.
did Obama start, sir? Which
He
war
didn't
did
start, but
Obama
he
start?
continued. He didn't leave Afghanistan. He was in Afghanistan, killing innocent children. So don't
Obama
be
was in
a hypocrite.
Afghanistan unaliving innocent kids. He said Obama was over there doing that. Now,
He was deciding that the troops were there. He was the one who said it's okay for the troops to unalive little kids. Yeah,
Sir, no. You do not understand that we have a two-party system that is out of our control right now. So we have to go with the least evil option. That's literally not a fault of the American people. People who were born under something, our government developed into this. We're actively trying to change that so that we don't have to vote for people that go and do this to other places. I can understand your anger, and your anger is valid, but I'm literally trying to tell you, okay? I'm trying to reason with you and level with you and be honest. Yes, you have points, and I'm sorry. There's obviously a lot of pain and anger behind your voice right now, and I am sorry that the Americans have done that to you and to your loved ones. But we are over here. You can't say these things to us unless you understand completely how our government works and what we have to work with. We are very limited.
Hey, do you know that the only president that was not a Zionist in your history, that was John Fitzgerald Kennedy, he got unalived 1 month after he said that he was gonna unarm Israel. So you Americans are Israel's little bitches. all Zionists, all presidents of America are Zionists. The sooner you know this, they are all Zionists. Obama, Biden, Trump, I don't care who the fuck. You are controlled by fucking Zionists.
Book. Do you know who's not a Zionist? Zohran Mamdani. He's the mayor of New York City. Do you know who else are not Zionists? A lot of people in our Congress are not Zionists. Bernie Sanders
is not
AOC.
Yeah, we're actively trying to fight this. Like,
Yes, we don't
trying
like
to
that
fight this.
either. You're right.
I want all APAC money the hell out of our government. This should not be here.
Facts. That's facts. We're not like, I mean, I promise you, I guess he's talked to some Americans that I mean, I guess some of the people he talked to might feel the way that he's saying, but you can't generalize all of us like
He
that.
might have talked to like Maga. I don't know.
That's what it sounds like to me. Like he might have been on some panels with some of them.
I mean, believe me, Book, we get it though that it's two wings of the same bird. We understand that. However, as Americans, we are left with what we're left with. Unfortunately, it's not an excuse. We should have done something about this a long time ago. Me personally, I've been trying to fight this for a very long time, since middle school. I walked out of my classroom to protest. So, I mean, I other than doing that and using my voice to vote for the people that don't accept APAC money and big PAC money and dark money like that, that's the only thing that I, as an American citizen, can do. I have tried to organize. I tried to start a movement to basically grind America to a halt, and I got no response. And I'm going to tell you, it's because the white people of this country are not uncomfortable enough.
Correct.
Yep.
Oh, you're saying you're benefiting from children getting unalived? That's why your oil is cheaper. You're making profit in your daily life.
Our oil is not cheaper. Our oil is not cheaper.
Our oil is not cheaper. It's
so
not
leave
cheaper.
that country. Leave that shitty country. Get out of there. Don't participate.
I want to, Book, but I don't have the fucking money. I'm disabled and I live in fucking America. So I have shit in my hands. I don't even have enough money to buy fucking food, dude.
Book, do you realize that our politicians are also controlled? Hold on. Do you understand that our politicians are also controlled by billionaires? Those are the people making the money from the industrial war complex and the oil. They are the bigwigs that run things globally, that plot globally, that do things for global domination. They are heavy involved in the United States. So not only do we have to reform our government, but we have the billionaires to deal with they are the ones profiting. We don't see that money as U.S. citizens. We don't see nothing. They are robbing from us to make themselves richer and robbing from other countries too. They put us in a tough spot. So we're trying to work with what we have.
Do benefit when you, for example, when you invade Venezuela, you benefit from it because your oil gets cheaper.
From that.
Your products get cheaper.
Benefit from that.
So you live a fully fulfillment life.
I've
because
not
you have a
received
cheap
one
life
benefit
because you don't like little kids.
From that. I've not benefited not one thing from them messing with them Venezuelans.
I have not took that money. One thing, Book. I'm telling you right now, as an American citizen sitting here, I do not even have access to a fucking job right now. Because there are 7 million people in America that are unemployed and only 6.8 million jobs. We are not doing as great as America portrays. I'm telling you that right now.
No, we are not at all. And that was Trump that was benefiting from Venezuelan oil. He has a bank account in Qatar where that oil money is being funneled. It is not helping our economy or going into our economy by any means. And our gas and oil prices are jacked up, and they've been jacked up since February when Trump decided to again go into Iran like he did last summer, and we were all against it, and we were out in the streets protesting.
So if I cannot get interrupted, please, I'll just say that you are benefiting from this way of life. So the way you're saying it's the millionaires. No, you have a cheap way of life. You have a wealthy life because there are kids who are getting unalive. So I'm so glad that China is finally overcoming you. And I'm so glad that fentanyl is killing all of you.
Wow. Okay.
That's
Enough of that.
crazy
You're a
work.
piece of
Can we
shit.
drop him now? Because he's
Respectfully.
ignorant.
No, actually,
Wow.
disrespectfully, that was such a horrible thing to say, Book. That is like,
That really is horrible.
I
Like,
hope.
you don't even understand. There's people unaliving because they can't get jobs. There's people
They-
unaliving because they can't get health care. Like, we're not exactly doing the best over
Fucking
here.
watch who you talk to like that. But fucking watch who you talk to like that, Book. Because
That's
Crazy
someone
wild.
work.
might not take that so fucking lightly.
You know what I mean? Facts. Because I was
Yeah, that's crazy work.
I was about 3.5 minutes from getting out of character briefly.
Like you're gonna see a side of me that will make spicy me look tame. And no, and the only reason why I did it is because I have massive respect for Slay in his live. So I don't want his
Exactly.
shit getting rocked because I went
Go haywire.
yeah.
Hey, I have a random
I
question though. Like, so,
I
like,
tried
remember?
empathy though, real quick, y'all. I tried to be as empathetic and understanding as I could with that man. But when you're coming up here saying unalivement to America and you're not listening to what we're trying to tell you, he already has a fixed viewpoint and he's not hearing anything else.
Facts. That's true. That's exactly what he was saying. Because we all told him we don't
Yeah.
feel like that, like, and he still kept saying that we're the problem.
So, but I understand. Look, I get where he's coming from because we have a privilege that we live in America. Unfortunately, America doesn't have that exceptionalism. The veil is gone. The mask is off. Everybody sees for what it is.
It's the greatest country.
Like even with like healthcare, right?
Sorry,
So
Charles. Real quick, they've got a creeper on the panel I have to address real
I
quick.
heard him.
Hold
I
that
heard
thought.
him. You good?
Hidden, are you going to be creepy or like, should I just drop you now? You want to tell us your age, your state, and who you voted for, or are you just going to go creeping? Hello? All right, well.
Which motherfucker? Oh, you left.
No, I dropped him because I just didn't want to see a wiener on the camera.
Oh, that's crazy work. If he's known to do that, that's crazy work.
You missed the starfish earlier, man. That was some
I heard somebody say that, and I didn't catch it, but I did hear somebody
I
say
happened to be
that.
looking at the friggin' panel, man.
I'm sorry.
My face was right there.
She's gonna put bleach in her eyes later.
I already did. What are you talking about? I already went and rinsed my eyes out.
That's crazy work. But no,
Wow.
only thing I wanted to say was like, so, with the whole Affordable Care Act and everything, like everybody should have access or whatever with the subsidies, right? So I was buying health insurance for my job, but I also had like the Affordable Care Act also, right? So when the subsidies ended in December, they've now started sending me a bill. And I'm like, the only reason I got this to start with because it was free. And I don't have, because I got the subsidies was, helping me out. So I didn't have to actually come out of pocket for the coverage. And so they dropped the subsidies and now they're sending me a bill. And I'm like, I'm not about to pay you for that, right? Like, you better off just canceling it. And then now they're talking about they want to threaten to go to like, send it to a third party to collect this money. And I just think it's crazy because this all started out when it didn't cost me anything to have the insurance. But now they want to charge me $109 a month or $121 a month, something like that for what was, like they're free. Obamacare is what they call it, whatever. But like, I just think that's crazy work. Like, because you just took away the subsidies and now you just want me to pay you this other money. Which
Yeah, because they don't want us to have proper health care. I'm telling you, man. They're trying to make healthcare a luxury, housing a luxury, so that there's approximately very close to 50% of the American population can no longer afford to live. They are legitimately less than one paycheck away from the unalive line, okay? They are in the net negative, which means they cannot pay their rent, buy food, put gas in their car, and go to work like a normal person without being in debt on their salary.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like it's I hate to compare life to the United States to a video game, but at this point in time, it's just becoming cyberpunk minus the fucking cybernetics. Because like just a little brief rundown. In the universe there are four major mega corporations, right? They control everything. Yeah, that's what this is basically becoming. And like the healthcare is so privatized that you have to be like like you need to be someone who is uber important just to get the healthcare.
Yes. No, you're absolutely, that's true. Because they're going to nickel and dime you out of everything before they give you proper care. And it's not people. They're not valuing people over profits. They're valuing profits over people. So they're going to drag shit out as long as they can. And it's sad because it's the same for vets now, too. There's like 3 companies that own damn near all the vet clinics across the country. And it's hard for individual vets to compete with corporate vets because they have access to cheaper equipment, cheaper medication because they buy it in bulk. And small veterinary offices can't do that. The same like small doctors' offices can't do that. So everything is part of a conglomerate company, which is not going to benefit us at all in the long run. Like we really need to replace all of the anti-monopoly laws and reinforce what still exists.
Hey, Slay. You there?
Yeah, what's up?
Did you hear all that? What did you think about that with that book guy?
Fucking disgusting. I mean, you're trying to explain shit to him, and then it's like, what the fuck, you know?
That's the first time I ever heard anybody do that on TikTok. Like,
that's the first time. I had a guy from Edon come. I hope he's okay because I haven't seen him in a bit. But he said he came up and he was like, we understand this is not you. This is your government, blah, blah, blah. Like, basically saying everything that we were telling this guy. But, like,
Oh no, it's pissed me off to the point where I don't think I can do anything I don't think I can actively do any good right now in this live anymore. Fortunately.
It's disheartening to hear people talk like that. Like, I don't want other countries to see us like that. I think it's sad. I think it's a disgrace to our country. It's a disgrace to our people. I mean, it's not okay. It's not okay to be seen as that.
But most times, people in other countries will actually hear you out if you actually have a conversation with them. They don't normally just have their, like, I mean, they might have their
He might have
idea, but
lost
like,
family, though. He might have lost family. So that's, you know what I mean? Like, if one of our boom booms unalived his family, then I understand 100% where he's coming from.
Yeah.
But like, it just went in one ear and out the other. Like, holy shit. Like it was Russian.
Thanks, Trump. I mean, I know we were disliked in some places before, but now we're just really effed.
oh yeah, that's facts. Like, promise you. Like, even in the 90s, a lot of people was like, the dumb Americans, like in Europe. Promise you, I was in Europe in the 90s. Later on, I met to visit. And like, man, then you talk to them and it's like, oh, wait a minute, you're one of the good ones. That, you're not like the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? They can tell the difference, but you kind of have to talk to them.
So hold on. Whoa. Whoa. No, this guy.
That wasn't
Mark, chill. Slay, I want to apologize if I talked over you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
I would like to apologize to you if I talked over you. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Where are your parents? Go to bed. Jesus.
I'm just getting to the fucking point where maybe I should just. Ugh.
Oh, he made a comment. I'm gonna look at his profile. Go figure. Well, you think I should block him, Slay?
If you think he deserves that, yes.
I mean, I
didn't
just don't
see
want
the
the
comment.
Well, I just don't want him coming up on the panel and then AI picking it up and then the federal government just knocking at our doors. So.
Oh yeah. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, let's not.
All right.
Yeah,
We're not going to platform.
I'm sure I'm on a watch list somewhere.
Right. Okay.
My IP
They're
address
communist
is
Antifa.
So.
That's what I wanted to ask about too, actually. But whenever it gets back around, I know y'all are working some stuff out right now, but I did have a question about that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
No, so Antifa, right? So you know how they came out and said it's a T group and all this and that. Like there's like Antifa is not an organization. Like it's not. It doesn't have a PO box, an address.
Correct. It's an ideology. It's an ideology. That's all it is.
You know,
it's anti-fascism. So
exactly.
All right, well,
but Charles,
it's time for me to let you all in on this. I am now the self-proclaimed president of Antifa. Now, for $10.99 a month,
you can't have
you
my
gotta send
job.
your dues
You're
in.
not allowed
You
to have my. That's my job. What are you talking about?
I'm
I'm the leader of Antifa.
Remember this, Charles. Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Go
sorry.
ahead, Slay. Go ahead. I want to hear your deal because I'm interested.
$10.99 a month that you pay your dues in, you get to be part of the organization. We'll print up Antifa T-shirts and we'll go out there with our signs and show how our terrorist spirit.
So I have two requests. One, can I get a laminated card? And two, can you tell George Soros I'm still waiting on my money?
Oh, I was going to say, do we get
100%. He hasn't sent his money to me neither.
I know that's right.
I want my shirt to say "Yo, Mama" is Antifa.
Look, Charles. Remember, it's the same person. The same person who thinks that Antifa is a terrorist organization. It's the same group. It's the same person who thinks that I myself, as a trans person, is a terrorist. Just because I am trans. No, I mean, we are trans people are not. Us trans people are not T group. Is not like some fucking T group. Just like Antifa, we don't have a PO box, and even then, I'll tell you this: as the fucking queen of whatever the fuck you want to call us, the trans mafia or whatever, the Don. Now you get free healthcare if you refer a friend to join the group. You both get free healthcare.
Hey,
it sound like Chime right here. It sound like Chime. Get a referral.
Hey, Richard, how are you? Richard, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for hanging out with us.
I got less than 5 minutes to tell you guys it's still my birthday.
Well, happy birthday to you. How young are ya?
I'm 79 today.
And you're on TikTok. You're a badass, my friend.
They tried to get me drunk at pool league tonight, and I still waxed their asses.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Thank you for supporting in the comments and for hanging out with us on the live tonight.
Well, I heard. I was sitting there listening when that Iranian was talking to you guys, and I was impressed with how you didn't jump right in on him and you started trying to explain to him that it's not Democrats, it's this administration. you know, and he was definitely indoctrinated. I mean, there's no way you could be saying what you said and him not understand it if if he wasn't schooled from early childhood. You know, that's the way it is in some of those Middle Eastern countries. You know,
Right.
they learn from an early age, just like in Korea and North Korea,
Right.
just like in Russia. They're 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 taught from an early age to hate America and hate Americans. But they really don't have a clue how our government works, or in this case, how it doesn't work. You know, so it's kind of it's. I wanted to get up there and try to explain to him, but he left, or you booted him or something. You know, which was good, because he wasn't. He's still gonna stick by his ideology.
Right. Right.
There's you could have sit there till you were blue in the face and made nothing but good sense, and he wouldn't have understood it.
Right.
So
Well, I mean, it's not every day somebody comes up on a TikTok panel and tells you that they want you on a live. So I'm like, oh shit. Well, let's talk about it. Right. And you know, he had some very valid points. I think, like you said, he doesn't really understand everything about our government, and I think his eyes would be pretty open to the number of people who are out protesting, who have been protesting these things for centuries.
MAGA itself has always been racist, but we've been able to keep them in the closet and in their basements and locked in their compounds and in their bomb shelter. Sorry, their boom boom shelters.
You even know the TikTok lingo. Good job.
Yeah.
But MAGA has that hate a lot worse than, say, that Iranian guy that speaks pretty good English. I'm wondering why he spoke such good English, because most of the Middle East does not speak English unless they're really wealthy,
Right.
you know. But I don't mean to ramble, but
You good, brother.
you guys did your best with him, you know.
Well, thanks. We sure tried. That's for sure. You know, on a human level, it's hard not to agree with some of his points, and it's hard not to feel bad for pain that was caused to him and his loved ones. So, I mean, I get it. I'd be out there crashing out too if,
Yeah,
like Disney said.
we didn't. You know, you guys probably saw the movie, the American President, right?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I remember it.
Michael
I remember
Douglas,
the movie.
Michael
Oh, yeah.
Douglas, and Annette Bening.
Yeah.
He was in a situation in the Situation Room, and they were talking about attacking somebody, and he said how many civilian casualties? Well, there's nobody working at that hour, you know, except maybe the janitors. How many janitors? Well, there's probably one or two or three. One we know of, and he's got a family. So you're asking me to send military, and that guy's going to be unalived. I don't think we should do it.
Yeah.
You know, Obama doesn't go around sending the military in harm's way.
Right.
Biden didn't go around doing that either. Bush did it because we needed to do it. They attacked us on our soil, and we were going to find them and let them know they're not supposed to do it. It wasn't very nice.
Right.
So.
Well, hey, Slay, what time were you looking to go tonight? How long did you want the live to go?
Me?
I think if we get 7,000 more likes, we'll end this thing.
Okay, all right.
Oh no! Here I gotta cramp my thumbs again.
Okay. Hey, Unk's on it. Hey, I give you Unk. I ain't gonna call you Pops. I give you Unk. Yeah, this shoot pool. Hey, what's your game? You like 8-ball or 9-ball?
8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball.
Okay, I never played 10-ball.
It's like 9-ball, except you use 10 balls, and you still got to shoot them in rotation. And the 10 balls are money ball.
All right, that makes
sense.
You
Have to call. Right? You have to call every. You have to call every shot, and you have to call safe if you're gonna play safe and pocket a ball.
Facts. I got you. I'm a big fan of calling shots too, because like that shows your skill. Like anybody can just hit the ball and hope something goes in, but if you know what you're actually doing, it can call your shots, combos, and all that. Yeah, I respect that.
Well, that's barroom pool. You might be more inclined to be familiar with. And barroom pool is you know, they're trying to tell you to call every kiss, carom, what ball it hits, what rail it hits, how many times it hits a rail. You know, because nobody knows how to do that properly, so they're gonna get called off their shot once they make it. You know, when ball in hand, but you got to call the ball, and you got to hit your group first. You got to call the ball, and you got to call the pocket. That's all you have to call. It can go 16 rails off the ceiling fan. If it goes in that pocket, it's good to go. Well, I'm joking there. I'm being
facts. But I get you. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I always thought the ball in hand rule, like when you play like league rules with the ball in hand thing, I always felt like that's cheating. Me personally, I'm like,
no, actually, because it means that you can't play an illegal shot that leaves your opponent at a disadvantage. You have to. Some ball has to go to a rail after contact with the object ball. A ball, the cue ball, another ball, or some ball that's not frozen to a rail has to go to a rail. You can't just park the cue ball behind the 8 and hook your opponent.
I got you. That makes sense. I just thought it was unfair for the other player, because if I get the ball in hand, I can put it where I want to put it at to start shooting. Like, I was like, man, that's tough. But
you better know how to kick.
you already know. That's what's up, bro. Well, I hope you enjoyed your birthday, man. Like 79 is a good
I'll
one.
follow Slay, and I appreciate it if he would follow me back.
Yeah, I
I,
gave you a
I already
follow,
know
Mr. Richard.
Pammy. I already know Pammy, and well, everybody's gone.
I
I don't know
followed
Sir
you.
Charles. Who's Sir Charles? You're Rage Against the Machine, right? You're the
Rage
host.
Against the Regime.
Yeah. Did you guys happen to hear T's live the other day when they were reading over 2 days? They were reading the entire book called the Imperial Presidency of Donald Trump, called Regime Change. You
I didn't hear
Well,
anyone reading
there's a
it.
book out. There's a book out that just released
Oh, by the
in
two
July.
journalists.
They're two journalists.
Mm-hmm.
One of them, both of them are from the New York Times, but one is a Washington D.C. Journalist that was in the White House in Trump's
Mm-hmm.
first term,
Mm-hmm.
and the other is Pulitzer-winning journalist of the New York Times, and she worked for the Washington Post
Mm-hmm.
in the White House, and they both have Pulitzer prizes. One of them is Jonathan. I can't remember his last name, and I honestly can't remember the name of the lady, but it's two co-authors that wrote the book, and
Right.
it is an expose.
Right. They were the ones that said that J.D. Vance and all of them were covering up the
Yep.
Jeff E. files and
Yep.
all the
Yep.
yeah. He spilled all the tea. They've spilled all the tea on him.
It's called it. The book's name is called Regime Change.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to get that.
But it comes in Audible.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, good.
And that's the first time I heard an Audible book read by somebody. Usually, I just get the Audible books and read them if I get one.
Right.
But you can't find a copy of the book right now. It's going through a second printing now. But you can get the digital edition, and I swear you will be absolutely blown over by it. It is so. That's why you haven't heard any Republicans talking about it, especially any politicians, because they don't want to bring it to the attention of everybody. Oh, let me read that because I don't believe. I mean, the one thing we have against MAGA is fact checking. Facts matter. And everything that they have in that book is factually correct.
Right. Well, thank you for telling us the name. I almost forgot about the name. I'll definitely check it out. But I know Slay was going to wrap it up for this evening. Yeah. Richard, Sir Charles, Disney, please come back and hang out with us. It was great talking with y'all.
You guys follow me if you're not already.
Yeah, I think
Good night, Disney.
I sent you a follow.
Good night,
I think I tried
Richard.
to.
Good night.
Yep, I'm
Enjoy
following.
your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Richard.
Hey, appreciate you having me up, Slay and Rage and Disney. Y'all been awesome. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope to come back soon.
Same to you. It was a pleasure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank everybody for coming, and we'll wrap it here. Good night. I love you.
Good night.